Alo, alo, alo. Ok, anh cái là có noi không nha anh? Hiện tại dưới em tín hiệu lên trong là không có noi nữa nha. Rồi ok vậy nha. Ok, ok. We are a few minutes away from the final contest, renovation, a national contest during 23. I would like to warmly welcome you and kindly ask for your entering the main to start our program. Thank you very much.
Cái này là hiện tại đang có lấy cái tiếng này để dịch online á, nhưng mà khi đang nói tiếng Việt á thì anh chị vui lòng chuyển qua tiếng Việt.
Xin hân hoan chào đón quý đồng chí lãnh đạo, quý vị đại biểu, quý vị khách quý đang có mặt tại chung kết cuộc thi tìm kiếm tài năng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo quốc gia TECHFEST VIETNAM 2023.
Search contest will often take place. Please quickly sit down, switch your phone to vibrate or silent mode. My name is Kim Lee and I am happy to be the MC today. Ladies and gentlemen, today's program is in the final stage of the journey of Vietnam Innovative Startup Talent Search Contest 2023. It is one of the pillars of TECHFEST Vietnam 2023. It is the ninth TECHFEST organized by the Department of Science and Technology Enterprise and Market Development, also known as NATEC, the State Committee of Overseas Vietnamese Ministry of Foreign Affairs, along as the Vietnam Science Technology Enterprise Startup Fund, Project 888 Office, National Creative Startup Support Center. With the repeatable companion units in ecosystems such as Shinhan Square Bridge, Shinhan Bank, Bobby Korea IT Corporation Center, responding to the common theme, promoting the country's resources, enhancing Vietnamese innovative startup ecosystem for international interpretation. The 2023 Vietnam Innovation Contest competition brings opportunities, and the Association of Contests connects financial resources partners, develop domestic and international market, share knowledge with founders to help businesses effectively utilize resources and promote the country. Officially on May 2023, ending receiving application on September 2023, the contest has received more than 500 applications from provinces and cities across the country. Nominations from more than 18 technology villages and provincial startup competition. After more than 100 days, with more than 4 selection rounds, 150 experts devoted their time and effort to shift from 500 applications down to 10 best teams participating in the national competition finals today. Together, we will witness the journey of the fighting champion of the 2023 Vietnam Startup Talent Contest. To represent Vietnam on global playground, the 10 excellent projects of the competition will also be honored at the TECHFEST in-Brain program taking place on the afternoon of November 25th, with the presence of the Prime Minister, leaders of ministries and branches, and all of you. And right now, we will have a big round of applause to welcome the presence of leaders and distinguished guests who came to attend the program to cheer the honor leaders contest today, 2023. We would like to respectfully introduce and welcome them on behalf of Ministry of Science and Technology, Mr. Hoàng Minh. I would like to also Mr. Trần Văn Hùng from the office project for 844. Mr. Phạm Hùng, Director of Market Development Department in the Ministry of Science and Technology of Vietnam. Mr. Lê Văn Minh, Deputy Director of Fortuna City Department of Science and Technology. Ladies and gentlemen, Your Excellency, we would like to also welcome on behalf of professors and the Department of Science from Hanoi and Nghệ An. We would like to also welcome the presence of the Department of Science and Technology along with the country. Please give a big applause to the Hải Phòng, Nam Định, Nghệ An, Đắk Lắk, Hồ Chí Minh Department of Science and Technology. On behalf of supporters and sponsors, we would like to also introduce Mr. Sun Second from Shinhan Square Bridge, the Hope Fund, and who is also the judge for today's contest. So the presence of Miss Min Moon, Marketing Manager of Korea IT Corporation Center in Hanoi. Miss Nguyễn Phương Linh, Director, Institute of Management and Sustainable Development, MSD. Miss Hồ Thanh Thủy, External Relation Manager of Sunwah Group and Sunwah Innovations. Mr. John Vietnam, Marketing Manager of Vietnam Market from Alibaba Cloud Company. On behalf of supporting and sponsors, domestic and international corporations, Mr. Trâm Lại, representative of Reasons Incorporations. Ms. Trang Vũ, Program Manager of Block 71 Saigon. Ms. Quốc Hồng Nga, Director of Vietnam's Startup Talent. Ms. Nguyễn Huy Quỳnh, CEO Value Up from GSC. Ms. Nguyễn Xuân Đông, Member of VIC Partners. Mr. Trần Thanh Nhàn, Strategy Director of IBAC. Mr. Nguyễn Hùng, Vietnam Investment Lead, Cocoon Capital Partners. Ms. Alex Nguyễn, Investment Associate, Seal Ventures. Mr. Giang Biểu Châu, Account Manager of Endeavor Vietnam. Mr. Ninh Văn Bình, CEO of Validus Vietnam. Mr. Nguyễn Việt Hùng, CEO of SI Solutions. Ms. Phạm Thị Hồng Phượng, Head of Ecotech Village from Ho Chi Minh City University of Industry. Mr. Đào Kính Song, Managing Attorney of Interverse Legal. As of today's jury and technology advisor, we would like to respectfully welcome our judge today. They are the one who will pick the champion of today. Please give a big applause to welcome today's jury and technology advisors. The first judge, Mrs. Lê Hoàng Uy Quy, General Partners of Nỗ Venture. Mr. Phạm Ngọc Huy, Managing Director of Lotte Ventures Vietnam. Ms. Trần Hoài Phương, Principal Waymaker of Partners. We also have Mr. Trần Viết Huân, CTO of Sun Kim Group. Also welcoming Mr. Lưu Hữu Tuấn, Technology Director of CNC Global. Mr. Will Clippen, Managing Director and Co-founder of Quốc Capital. And following the jury is unfolding, Mr. Trần Anh Hùng, Managing Director of VIC Partners. We also have Mr. Jeffrey Na, CEO of JN Capital and Growth Advisory. And one very special judge, Mr. Ngô Dat, the Managing Director of ITI Fund. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our jury and judge. Moving on behalf of the organizers, I would like to ask for the big applause to welcome Mr. Phạm Nhu, CEO of Angdon Bank, Chairman of Vietnam Science and Technology Startup Fund, SVF. Ms. Lê Hồng Minh, member of Management of Vietnam's Science and Technology Entrepreneurships Fund, SVF. Ms. Mandy Uy, head of the contest organizing committee, director of operations of Vietnam Science and Technology Startup Fund, SVF. Let's have a big applause. We are going to have the top 10 team. Once again, I would like to congratulate the top 10 teams after 100 of very harsh day competing against each other, competing against 500 other projects, and I hope you will shine today. We will also have a look at the screen to welcome the top 10 teams. I would like to have your applause the screen as the name of your project is called. First of all, we have Synergy. We also have Tech Asia. Toothless. Let's show us your attitude and your spirit. Let's welcome Ask Carbon. Big kids, where you at? We also have Where Cooling. We also have Bio. We also have Chinese and PVA Pro. And lastly, in the top 10, we see We Song Life. Once again, we are very pleased to welcome your presence of this contest, National Innovation Contest, TECHFEST Vietnam 2023. And today, we would like to send our deepest thanks to the leaders, to the delegates, and distinguished guest businesses for partnership and sponsor with us in national and international innovations, embassy, Association of Businesses in and out of Vietnam, and press. Once again, we would like to thank you. We would like to also call out the expert, DJ, with more than 34 TECHFEST in Vietnam. With other users, we would like to thank Shinhan Square Bridge, Shinhan Bank, Droppy IT Corporation Center, MSD, Sunwah Innovations, Amazon Web Service, Alibaba Cloud, Google, Block 71, Diamond Place Convention Center. And right now, we would like to respectfully invite to the stage to have an opening speech. I would like to invite to the stage Mr. Chung Kết from Office 844, former head of the Minister of Science and Technology.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests. First of all, I'm speaking on the project 844 Office and the Ministry of Technology and Science. To send to you the warm greetings, the treasures, the talents that are attending the contest of TECHFEST 2023. And the leaders of departments, branches, localities. I wish you good health and success. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been informed that today we have 10 nominees for the final round, and we are going to select the first, second, and third prizes. we will honor the best talents of 2023 and looking forward to the next activities. We choose the best idea from this year in Vietnam and send them to attend competitions overseas. I understand that at each localities, we have the local competition and then regional competition, and the talents attending here today are the winners at their localities. Today we have 34 different categories. And at each category, we have the idea, the entrepreneurs who are leading and nurturing the ideas. Today, we have 10 innovations for the final round, and I am very happy for that result. We have been through the COVID-19 pandemic and also the political crises that are going on in the world. Global economy is under big impact, and Vietnam's economy is the same. In 2022, 2023, our innovative ecosystem are still developing. However, the investment we received during this period decreased. The development of the ecosystem continue to receive the interest and attention from the state management. They are always a priority. The Ministry of Technology and Science is aside to take care of the innovative ecosystem. And recently, the Prime Minister assigned the ministry to establish centers for innovation and startup in Ho Chi Minh City, in Hanoi, and in Da Nang, and also to build up a local system for startup support so that we can also approach the policy amendment and also system build up for a better ecosystem in the future. Within the context of the TECHFEST 2023, we are going to look back at all the activities that have been done in 2022, 2023. Ho Chi Minh City, together with other provinces and localities, will have a summary report of the activities in 2023. We are happy to welcome the top 10 talents of innovation to the competition today, and we will release the judgment of the judge to help us select the winners. The stage management and the investor community will continue to provide support and financing in order to help the innovators to develop and continue to grow. In 2023, we continue to maintain the open ecosystem and calling for more participation of businesses so that the startups can continue to receive orders and contribute by providing solutions in the direction of building open ecosystem in Vietnam. We expect to create a link of the Vietnam's ecosystem to the international ecosystem, so that we can give a push to the social economic development of Vietnam. Recently, I heard an idea of an entrepreneur who observed the current demand in Vietnam. They follow the fires and accidents in high buildings, high-rise buildings in Vietnam, as some cases happened lately. And they came up with an idea, an inventor in Vietnam gave me an idea, and I made a comparison with the inventors, the ideas from around the world. I have to say that this innovation can rescue people on the high-speed buildings 20 times faster than the previous ideas. They are partners from Taiwan, US, and other countries that are placing orders with a value to 700 billion USD for that idea. The inventor approached me to ask for our opinions if we should keep this idea and develop it inside Vietnam, or should we sell it to the foreign investors. I think that you need to discuss with the inventors, because the ideas may lead to even the better solution. Not only a solution for Vietnam, but also for other countries who face the same challenge. Trường Hải Auto Group and the inventor are working on this idea, and in the very early meetings, they signed NDA, non-disclosure agreement, because their ideas were intellectual property should be protected. As during the discussions, the buildings, all of the buildings should be equipped with some safety measure like that. And I am very happy that the investors and the inventors are coming up with the ideas for solution. I encourage people to think more, to be more creative, to come up with ideas, and help the stage management to take on more and more challenges in the effort to further develop the economy and society. And I wish the top 10 talents in the final round of TECHFEST very good luck in the competition, and I'd like to thank the judges for their contribution by being fair and contributing their expertise in helping us to selecting the best innovation. And I wish all of us success for a fruitful event.
Once again, thank you for the kind words from Mr. Chung Kết from the AA committee. Moving on, I would like to welcome to the stage Mr. Sun Second, the project owner of Shinhan Square Bridge, Shinhan Financial Group Foundation, to share with us about the group's committee to companionship together with Vietnam in promoting innovation and developing businesses and entrepreneurs. You're most welcome.
Good day, everyone. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Mr. Jambantu, and I thank Mr. Quet, Vice Minister Mr. Min, and other partners. Thank you so much. I'm really happy to be here at TECHFEST Vietnam Startup Competition. This is my second time as a judge. It is truly a great honor for me. Thank you again. Yes, I think the TECHFEST, this is a special event where creative ideas and innovation are the stars. And TECHFEST is where top competition happened. And now we are at the pioneer pitching stage. Let's all cheer all awesome startups, people who made it here after months of effort. Their journey shows us creative and the spirit to overcome tough times. Through the TECHFEST, we are just not celebrating the potential of Vietnam startups, but also looking for their cool growth that will make a mark worldwide. And the five winning teams will get a special prize because they headed to the Bridge to Korea program, we just called the B2K. B2K is a fancy title. It's not fancy title. It means they are getting extra support. B2K, it's just about going global. It's also a chance to step into Korean market. Okay, to the final startup finalist, I would like to express a big celebration, congratulations. Your journey, we are inspired us all, and then please, you move forward. When you move forward, as you move forward, remember your ideas are like the keys to shaping the futures. I think TECHFEST it's not just contest. It is a celebration of what happened when passion meet innovation, I think. Okay, let's all cheer our finalists again. Today's mark not just their victory, but the start of something big, celebration, international collaboration, and game-changing growth. Lastly, I hope today the spirit of innovation guide us all today. Thank you so much. 감사합니다.
Một lần nữa xin được
Once again, I'd like to thank the sharing from Mr. Song Suk-Kin. Ladies and gentlemen, that is an inspiring journey the talents have been through. We have 55 applications and there are only top 10 talents remaining in the final round. We are going to have the champion and the runner-ups today. But now, let's have a look back at the journey that we have been through. And pay attention to the screen and to see the video clip.
Cuộc thi tìm kiếm tài năng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo quốc gia trong khuôn khổ TECHFEST Vietnam 2023 hướng đến mục tiêu tiếp tục thúc đẩy phát triển hệ sinh thái đổi mới sáng tạo mở, hỗ trợ tạo bứt phá trong một số lĩnh vực công nghệ mà Việt Nam có thế mạnh, đồng thời kêu gọi sự vào cuộc của các giải pháp công nghệ, đổi mới sáng tạo vào các vấn đề lớn về kinh tế, xã hội, môi trường của quốc gia. Được mệnh danh là cuộc thi của các cuộc thi, đây là cơ hội cho các dự án khởi nghiệp, doanh nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo Việt Nam và người Việt trên thế giới kết nối nguồn lực tài chính, đối tác, phát triển thị trường, tạo cơ hội cho các doanh nghiệp phát huy hiệu quả nguồn lực và thúc đẩy tăng trưởng, thiết lập lợi thế cạnh tranh trong thế giới phẳng. Cuộc thi chính thức được phát động từ ngày 3 tháng 8 năm 2023, bao gồm 2 bảng. Bảng công nghệ là các sản phẩm và dịch vụ công nghệ hoàn toàn mới hoặc sử dụng các công nghệ mới để đạt được sự tăng trưởng và mở rộng quy mô nhanh chóng. Bảng mô hình kinh doanh, đổi mới sáng tạo, bao gồm các doanh nghiệp có yếu tố đổi mới sáng tạo trong mô hình kinh doanh, sản phẩm, dịch vụ và ứng dụng công nghệ để tăng tính hiệu quả. Đồng hành cùng lễ phát động cuộc thi trong khuôn khổ TECHFEST 2023 là hơn 50 đơn vị truyền thông, bao gồm báo chí, phát thanh, truyền hình đã đưa tin. Đội ngũ gồm hơn 130 chuyên gia đồng hành đã chia sẻ kiến thức, kinh nghiệm và lan tỏa thông tin về cuộc thi. Hơn 100 đối tác là các làng công nghệ, quỹ đầu tư trong và ngoài nước, các đơn vị hỗ trợ khởi nghiệp đổi mới, sáng tạo đồng hành. Sau hơn 1 tháng phát động, giai đoạn nhận hồ sơ đăng ký chính thức khép lại với hàng trăm doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp nộp vào từ cổng đăng ký chính thức và qua cuộc thi của các làng công nghệ TECHFEST. Ngày 18 tháng 10, các hồ sơ nhận thông báo đủ điều kiện tham dự đã chính thức bước vào vòng tuyển chọn top 80. Hội đồng ban giám khảo và cố vấn công nghệ bao gồm 17 chuyên gia hàng đầu với đa ngành, đa lĩnh vực. Sau quá trình tuyển chọn công tâm, 80 doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp tiềm năng nhất chính thức được công bố. Ngày 26 tháng 10, top 80 chính thức bước vào hoạt động trang bị kiến thức và kỹ năng. Phiên đào tạo giúp các đội thi nắm bắt được cách thức diễn đạt về dự án một cách thu hút và truyền cảm hứng, đồng thời nắm được cách xây dựng hồ sơ gọi vốn đầy đủ, thuyết phục trước nhà đầu tư. Hoạt động chia sẻ và cố vấn giúp top 80 lắng nghe chia sẻ về khẩu vị đầu tư. Sau buổi đào tạo và chia sẻ kiến thức, top 80 tiếp tục bước vào vòng tuyển chọn top 20 vào ngày 1 tháng 11. Ngày 4 tháng 11, ban tổ chức chính thức công bố top 20 doanh nghiệp khởi nghiệp xuất sắc nhất, bước tiếp hành trình chinh phục ngôi vị quán quân. Ngày 10 tháng 11, buổi đào tạo dành cho top 20 theo hình thức cố vấn 1-1 được diễn ra. Những nhận xét, góp ý từ các chuyên gia đã giúp từng đội thi cải thiện và hoàn chỉnh bản thuyết trình gọi vốn của mình, là nền tảng quan trọng cho top 20 bứt phá trên hành trình sắp tới.
Mấy bạn coder năm nay hướng tới những giải pháp dịch vụ nó thực tế hơn. Họ cung cấp và các sản phẩm dịch vụ dùng technology để giải quyết các vấn đề của các cái mảng truyền thống, kiểu như là logistics, rồi giáo dục, rồi sức khỏe.
I think this year we saw that there's a bigger diversity among the different startups. So you kind of see that the Vietnamese ecosystem keeps growing in size and also I think in relevance for the Vietnamese economy.
Một trong những cái điểm mà khác biệt nhất mà ban tổ chức nhìn thấy trong chương trình của top 20 năm nay và top 20 các năm trước đây, đó là chữ phát triển bền vững và đổi mới sáng tạo. Họ làm những sản phẩm thực tế và đặc biệt đều là rất là nhiều những cái sản phẩm đến từ nghiên cứu khoa học sâu.
Bán kết cuộc thi đã chứng kiến 20 màn tranh tài sôi nổi cùng phần hỏi đáp gay cấn, khai thác sâu vào tiềm năng phát triển của các đội thi. Top 20 đã có phần trình bày ấn tượng, nêu bật tiềm năng và thế mạnh để thuyết phục giải pháp của mình xứng đáng lọt vào top 10 chung cuộc. Đây là 10 doanh nghiệp có những sản phẩm, dịch vụ, giải pháp đổi mới sáng tạo, giúp giải quyết các bài toán xã hội với đa ngành, đa lĩnh vực và sẵn sàng triển khai thực tế. Với tiềm năng và sự nhiệt huyết, chung kết cuộc thi hứa hẹn sẽ là màn phô diễn công nghệ sôi nổi và gay cấn đến từ top 10. Ngày hôm nay, 10 đội thi sẽ tranh tài tại chung kết để tìm ra cái tên bước lên ngôi vị cao nhất với nhiều giải thưởng và quyền lợi hấp dẫn. Các đội chiến thắng sẽ nhận được giải thưởng với tổng giá trị hiện kim và hiện vật lên đến hơn 18 tỷ đồng, cụ thể như sau. Từ Shinhan Square Bridge, chương trình sẽ lựa chọn 5 đội phù hợp với tầm nhìn phát triển của thị trường Hàn Quốc, nhận gói tăng tốc khởi nghiệp toàn cầu 2023 Vietnam TECHFEST Shinhan Global Track Award trị giá 60.000 đô la Mỹ. Từ Droppy, đơn vị sẽ đưa sản phẩm của các startup bước ra từ TECHFEST Vietnam lên kệ Droppy, hỗ trợ quảng bá sản phẩm của startup trong hệ thống hơn 110.000 nhà bán. Bên cạnh đó, Droppy còn xây dựng một hệ thống truyền thông mạnh mẽ cùng đội ngũ chuyên gia để bảo đảm rằng các sản phẩm của startup sẽ được giới thiệu một cách hiệu quả và tiếp cận được nhiều đối tượng khách hàng. Và nhiều gói hỗ trợ từ các đơn vị khác. Xin chúc top 10 hoàn thành tốt phần thi của mình tại vòng chung kết cuộc thi tìm kiếm tài năng khởi nghiệp đổi mới sáng tạo quốc gia 2023.
Vâng, thưa quý vị, chúng ta vừa theo dõi một đoạn clip ngắn tổng kết lại hành trình vừa qua. Và Kim Liên tin chắc là những trái tim đang ngồi phía dưới là những đội thi có mặt trong top 10. Các anh chị là những người hào hứng.
The top 10 here, you are most emotional than anyone else. It's a journey full of energy. The contest is annual to find the innovations entrepreneurs. It is a combination of support, cooperation, and opportunities to set foundations for the economy and society. This contest has green powers to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, following the 22 competition proceeding publication, in order to express our gratitude for these contributions, acknowledge these efforts of participating businesses, we are creating the TECHFEST Vietnam 2023 with full information introducing this year's top 80 teams. So all accompanying partners and investor, as well as information on the jury of the competition round, you can scan the QR code on the screen and fill in information and download the soft copy of this yearbook. This QR code can be seen on your table. Please download this yearbook to have the full information. I would like to ask you that who has downloaded this yearbook can raise your hand so I can have some signal from you. I see so many phone raising to scan the QR code on the screen. So we will keep it on the screen for a few more seconds so you can have all of this memory putting down in this yearbook.
I can see that people are still scanning the QR code. Please hurry up and get the yearbook of 2023. The book shows you all the emotion and the special moments of the talents, and also the participation of our judges. Okay, you've all got the yearbook. On your handout, you can also find the QR code. The total value of the prize of over $18 billion are waiting for you, waiting for the winners. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to share with you the rules for the final round of TECHFEST 2023. The nominees will join the competition using English. We're going to have to take pictures on the stage. It composed of 30 seconds with a clip showing the products, and 4 minutes 30 seconds for a presentation, the switching, and then listen to a Q&A between the competitors and the judges for 5 minutes. So that is the participation of each team. It will be evaluated based on the criteria in this order. The creativity of the innovation. Second, the practicality, how well it solves a problem, and the economic benefits of the solution, the business plan, the HR planning, the vision, and potential for growth of the solution, and also the presentation skill. The technical team, please prepare the sound and show it to the so that they can understand what that means. That means you can start, and it is time's up. When you hear this sound, it means time's up. So that is a long sound to give you a warning. If you have only 1 more minute, you hear this sound. That means time's up. So you understand, okay? Please welcome and encourage the top 10 talents and also the judges. Let's get ready for the final round of TECHFEST 2023. So we are all ready for the competition, and welcome the first team. We ask you about now, where the teams and fans We want a round of applause from everybody and welcome Synergy. Synergy is the first team. And then the second, Hot Text Asia. Yeah. Toothless. And fourth team, X Carbon. The Kids. And Rare Cooling. Maya, where are you? Train Disease. And PVA Pro. And the final Visual Life. Okay, I am wasting your time anymore. This is the final round of TECHFEST 2023. And the first team will open the competition. Please welcome to the stage Synergy. Và
một tràng pháo tay thật lớn cho đội thi đầu tiên của chúng ta, Synergy, thưa quý vị.
please give Synergy a round of applause.
Trong nước và có thể tái chế. Hệ thống tích trữ năng lượng này đáp ứng được dung lượng lưu trữ lớn, từ điện áp mái tới điện năng phục vụ các nhà máy hay khu công nghiệp. CNG, năng lượng xanh cho tương lai bền vững.
Well, good morning, everybody. I'm Steve Chick from the CNGs. I'm the CTO and also co-founders of these companies. As we all know, that renewable energies is our futures. And the main thing is that it is intermittent. So we need the energy storage solutions for the renewable energies, sustainable renewable energy developments. And when we say we're talking about these energy storage, we often, very often, that we think about these batteries that we all know, lithium-ion batteries, for example. The main problem with the lithium-ion batteries is that actually it's really suitable for the mobile applications. However, for larger storage, for example, like megawatt-hour storage, if you don't know about megawatt-hour storage, I can tell you it's about like 12 Tesla Model X. It's a very large storage, and for less than 3 hours, lithium-ion batteries is the suitable candidate. However, for more than 4 hours, like 8, 12, or maybe 24 hours, we need other solutions. And of course, you can see here's a lot of technologies can suit for this kind of like storage. So what is the problem here? The first problem is the fire risk. We all know that actually lithium-ion batteries have a fire risk, and you don't want to spend money for like million US dollars for 1 or 2 megawatt hours and then it's burned. So it's the first risk. The second risk is about the environmentals. We know that actually in the end of life, it's very hard, it's very difficult to recycle lithiums. So it's the second problem. And the third problem here is that if we want to set up these manufacturers of batteries for renewable energies in Vietnam or Southeast Asia, it requires a lot of, tremendous amount of materials. And actually we don't have lithium, we don't have lithium materials in Vietnam or Southeast Asia. What does it mean? It means that actually we need other solutions. So here actually in CNGs, we leverage our technologies, the redox flow batteries. What is different for our technologies? We are the spin-off from Hanoi University of Science and Technologies, and actually we leverage our R&D skill Begin with, we have patent on vanadium serums, redox flow batteries, and now we apply for more than 6 patents for other, for like the next generations of the vanadium redox flow batteries, or the desired stack or others patents. So based on our solutions, and it is not only what we have. We also have what we have here is that actually we have deep knowledge on like how to set up the supply chains in Vietnam. Currently we have like 3 strategic partners who actually willing to join with us to build up these stack. Wow. Okay. Well, it is the emerging market, and we want to focus on this market. We know that after PTBH, we have like 2.8 billion US dollars market, that which actually now is empty, and we want to fill it up. Our business model is we need to be like very creative in these areas because it's very early stage market. So we have like business model like batteries as service. And well, our traction is that actually now we have $1 million US in revenues in these years, and we have like 120 megawatt of peaks of solar power pipeline with our customer, and we want to build up a factory so that we can serve our customer by the end of 2025. Well, about us, yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you for your presentation. And now's the time for Q&A.
Hello, this is V from Do Ventures.
Thank you.
So just want to ask you for your target segmentation. So who's your target customers and how do you acquire them right now?
Thank you very much. So we all know that after PTBH, we have these 8 gigawatt hours, the cell consumption, rooftop solars, and it is our target market. But actually, we have more focusing on these industrial zone. So they have the rooftop solars, and they want to have the kind of like green transitions. They want to use green energies to well, energize their power plant, their factories for well, more than 8 hours working. So they need our batteries for that. So it's our main target market right now. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Will from Cocoon Capital. Thanks for the presentation. So the redox, vanadium redox has been around for around 10 years, right, in commercial production. What's the difference in your implementation compared to Chinese or Japanese manufacturers of the same battery?
Yes, thank you for your question. So, well, let me show you about well, what different here is. As I tell you that actually in this kind of like storage sectors, we require a lot of like raw materials, and we base our start is that we base on local materials, which actually our investor provide us because they own these materials and they provide us. So we rely on local materials to produce this kind of batteries. The second thing is that actually, if you know that this kind of batteries, it requires, as I tell you that here, you can see that electrolyte is the main thing, and we have different type of like electrolytes here to have like the cost advantage. So it's the second thing. The first thing is local materials. The second thing that we all our technologies to produce the electrolytes in Vietnam. The third thing is that if you know that actually each countries has their own redox flow batteries technologies based on the local materials. So it's very different. We know that Sumitomo actually come to Vietnam, try to sell these redox flow batteries, which actually the cost is like twice than our cost to provide to our customer. So we are so basically we have advantage here.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Huy from Lotte Ventures Vietnam. So follow up GV question. So what is your sales funnel and how many customers you have so far?
Thank you very much. We have, if you can see here, actually, two of our investors, Ngay Group and Tranh Group, actually they are quite big in these energy sectors. And also we have like many different like strategic partner like VISCs and TSME. Actually, they are in they helping us to build the supply chains in actually we aim to produce the main components of batteries in Vietnam. Yes. I try to finish the questions. And our customer here right now, we have two customers. One is from these Fujikin Da Nang, and the second one is Elmix from North Vietnam, and this is our customer right now. Next, we have three more big customers that size us 120 megawatt peak solar rooftop solars, and they're waiting for us to fulfill the future with the energy storage. Thank you.
Vâng, xin được chúc mừng đội Synergy đã hoàn thành xong phần thi của mình. Congratulations Synergy. And now is the second team. And welcome on stage the next team, Hubtech Asia. Team Toothless, please be prepared.
Hello everyone, I'm Li Nguyen, founder and CEO of Hubtech. Our platform offers comprehensive management in the agriculture sector for over 9 million businesses in Vietnam. So, who are our target customers? There are 9 million small businesses, agricultural production and distribution units. These businesses typically are family-based and often bosses have a small block of land or small stone. Alternatively, Hubtech customers can also include over 50,000 businesses from medium to large scale. The business, we found that the profit margin, the businesses only reach around 5 to 6%. The reason for this are, firstly, the business lack a systematic production and operation process. They haven't used at least 3 platforms for management. Secondly, they have struggled to build their own brand, heavily relying on distribution channel. To resolve their mentioned problem, Hubtech has built solutions with the 2 parts. Firstly, we assist them all-in-one management platform like an ERP system. We automate and standardize all process from production to operation and sale, and integration with a more popular platform like TikTok, Yellow, Facebook, very simple and all-in-one. Secondly, Hubtech gives them a comprehensive brand building tool, auto-creating the e-commerce website, personal ERP, and informing user experience to our customer. The market of Hubtech is the $60 billion in agricultural industry, with the smaller focus on the production and distribution of agricultural products. With this sector, about 2%, Hubtech focus, about 2% is located about technology and digital transformation. The business model of Hubtech is a premium SaaS model, offering most free feature, especially for small business starting entering into the market, and charging only the medium to large scale enterprises and those who has advanced feature to enhance sales and reduce operational costs. With 9 months, Hubtech have served 35 enterprises and engaged 5 comprehensive strategic partners and users using app up to 16,000. HubTech planning establishing a DCOP cooperative in each province and local area across the country and connect the local authority and give the hub product more closer to individual farmer and enterprises. On this occasion, HubTech extend our range to those who have HubTech supported to this journey, including Mr. Katayama, a pioneer in shopping agriculture in Japan. And we are very, very excited to share that we are a final step in the agreement partnership with the Kagoshima Cooperative. This is the oldest and largest cooperative in the Japan. Sorry. And right now, the DCOP, the product of HubTech, planning to cooperate with the OCOP to comprehensive digital agricultural landscape in Vietnam. Right now, let's demo DCOP, a product of HubTech, a perfectly agricultural digital transformation. Let's start it.
Hợp tác xã số DCOP Digital Cooperative. DCOP helps farmers, farms, and cooperatives easily register and establish brands in just 1 minute on their phones. DCOP brings values, comprehensive management tools, connection to financial resources, support in finding market outlets. Accompanying the National Innovation Program, HubTech establishes DCOP in all 63 provinces of Vietnam.
Hi everyone, I'm Lý Nguyễn, founder and CEO of HubTech.
I'm Ngọc Nhung, CFO of the HubTech, and so thank you for your attention and your time, and let's give me the question.
Thank you for your presentation, and now's the time for Q&A.
So you focus on the different customer, the household as well as the enterprise system customer, right?
Yeah, thank you for your question.
And how many you have the percentage in terms of the enterprise customer versus the household customer? Because for me, that is a very two different segmentation with the different products and the engagement model. So what is your focus right now?
Thank you for your question. And as the target slide, target customer slide, we divide into two kinds of the customer. And all of our customers, the production and distribution unit in agricultural areas in Vietnam. And so we divide it into two kinds. The first kind is about the small, the businesses include the 9 million businesses in Vietnam, for example, like the vendor market or the household or the farmers in this area. And the second kind is the large business, it's a medium to large scale business. And we will only charging the small, the medium to large scale the business. And it's account for the 2% of total user on our platforms.
So currently you focus on both the enterprise and household. Who is the major revenue? Is from enterprise or from the SME?
Oh, thank you for the question. Right now, we are doing very well in the business block enterprise. And we have the revenue of $116,000. In the next step, we will focus on the farmer and enterprises in the local area. And the next step, and we want to cover all of them. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for your question.
Good morning, Lee. This is V from Do Ventures. I want to clarify your traction a little bit. So in this slide, you mentioned that your traction is $160,000 US, but the revenue stream you presented is from SaaS, subscription model. But then on the legend of the revenue, I'm seeing it's more like a trading revenue, right? So 5.6 billion Vietnamese dong, and there's a cost of goods sold of 4 point something billion dong. So can you clarify your traction? 160,000 in revenue. Is it from SaaS revenue or is it from trading business?
Yeah, thank you for your question. And about the first blog, we do very well with the business blog, and we only charging about the enterprise and business in the business blog, and we have the $116,000 easy from the enterprise customer, for example, like Bactom, Kata Farm, or the Rian Farm, etc. And about the freemium model, we apply for the DGOF, the business about the cooperatives and the farmers in the local areas in Vietnam, and we will have the plan to apply it in the November 2023.
When we started the startup, I want to focus the farmer and cooperative in a local area, but I think I have the money to survive. So firstly, I go to the business block to get the money and survive. After that, I will focus on the farmer cooperative because this is the potential market. Yeah, and have many problems.
Yeah. So to clarify, it's a trading revenue, right? It's not a SaaS revenue.
Firstly, we are the SaaS model, but our business model is the premium SaaS model. Onboard the potential customer and then convert them to target customer. Yeah.
Yeah. So, thank you for your question. So on this occasion, I want to share about that. Yesterday, we are very accidentally, we made the...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can allow me speak in Vietnamese. Xin chào anh chị. Thì như
As Mr. Prime Minister Phạm Minh Chính, no one will be left behind in the digitalization process, but if we can have a mechanism focusing on a potential market and with a high weight in the Vietnamese GDP, which is agriculture, agriculture will be the one that will be left behind over more than 3 years. Tech has been working day and night to have this presentation today. Once again, thank you, Tech Asia, and welcome to the state of third team, Toothless. Eric's carbon, please prepare. Xin chào buổi sáng TECHFEST, rất là vui được quay lại sân khấu này và hết sức là hứng thú hơn bao giờ hết. Vâng, và sau 3 năm đây là một cái giai đoạn mà tôi cảm thấy rất là tự hào được đứng trên sân khấu ngày hôm nay. Trong vòng 3 năm qua thì tôi đã sáng tạo, tư vấn cho nhiều công ty trên toàn cầu và chúng tôi đã chứng kiến một cái cơ hội rất là to lớn trong năm nay. Thì tôi xin chia sẻ cái mà chúng tôi đã thấy được với các bạn khi mà tôi đã có kinh nghiệm nói chuyện với nhiều công ty ở Mỹ từ đầu năm nay. Đa phần các công ty muốn lồng ghép cái AI sáng tạo vào trong bộ phận hoạt động của họ, nhưng mà có một cái giới hạn của Generative AI, đó chính là nó không có đủ nguồn lực để làm việc cái việc này. Và thứ hai là chuyện mà xử lý cũng như là ứng dụng như thế nào là một cái vấn đề, và vì đó là lý do tại sao mà cái việc này nó bị chặn lại. Và Diaflow là cái công cụ giúp cho các doanh nghiệp có thể ứng dụng được AI sáng tạo vào trong cái cách làm việc của họ một cách hợp lý và hợp với túi tiền hơn. Đầu tiên thì chúng tôi không giới hạn được bất kỳ ai OEM nào trên thị trường, và thứ hai là nó có một cái giao diện sử dụng rất là đơn giản, tức là chỉ cần kéo và thả thôi, không cần phải phức tạp gì cả. Có thể nhúng nó vào trong cái cơ sở dữ liệu một cách dễ dàng. Rồi chúng ta hãy cùng xem được là cái ứng dụng của nó nha. Thì nhiều người khi mình nhắc AI thì nói về cái khả năng song hành này, hay là khả năng hỗ trợ khi làm việc nè, giúp cho việc sale nè, Nhưng mà chúng tôi cứ tiếp cận bởi vì cái vấn đề bảo mật và dữ liệu, cho nên là chúng tôi muốn giúp cho doanh nghiệp một cách làm việc thông minh hơn. Và cái mục tiêu mà chúng tôi đang tập trung vào đó là những cái đối tượng, những cái quốc gia nói tiếng Anh trong năm đầu, ví dụ như là Mỹ, Anh, Canada và Úc. Và cái đối tượng mà chúng tôi đang tìm ấy có cái thị phần lên tới 20 triệu đô la, 20 triệu đô la đến 2022 thì tôi dự đoán với tôi là vậy. Thì nó mất bao nhiêu giờ đã nói về cái này, cho nên là tôi không có, tôi đã dành cho cái phần trả lời ha. Rồi về cái vấn đề traction đấy thì chúng tôi đã được sử dụng bởi nhiều công ty lớn, ví dụ như là Shop, chúng ta có Alibaba, và chúng tôi có sử dụng những cái ứng dụng rất là thực tế để mà tạo hình ảnh này, để tạo ra nội dung này, để dùng trong cái hệ thống của họ. Và thực tế mà nói thì cô Nhi đã nói với chúng tôi là làm sao mà có thể ứng dụng nó vào trong doanh nghiệp một cách hiệu quả hơn. Và đây là đội ngũ của chúng tôi, đây là cái phần mà tôi tự hào nhất đây. Thì chúng tôi có 3 đồng sáng lập, bao gồm cá nhân tôi, cũng là chủ bộ phận kinh doanh, và rồi chúng ta cũng có anh Lai. Và trong vòng 5 năm chúng tôi đã cùng nhau tạo ra được vài triệu đô la rồi, rất là tự hào. Và sản phẩm của chúng tôi là luôn luôn hướng đến doanh nghiệp. Với lại cái việc này chúng tôi cũng tạo ra, chúng tôi cũng có một cái môi trường thu hút rất là nhiều cựu học sinh của các trường đại học.
How we tackle the market, right? We use a best practice, and we learned a lot from the last 7 years that we have been working on this. So we start with product-led. We follow with direct sales, and we have partnership, and then we create something new, the marketplace economy. How we make money, right? In the software as a service industry, subscription and usage base are what we are focusing. And according to our projection, we are going to have an ARR of $15 million by the 5th year, and this is the most pessimistic calculation so far. And we are raising funds. Thank you. I think this is the time for questions, right?
So for the available tool in the market, you can see the two different use cases. One is for the individual, right, using the public tool, and another one is for the enterprise with their own data set, with the data privacy, etc.
Exactly.
So your target customer for this one is the individual or for the businesses?
Correct. So we have a very clear target. Mainly we focus on businesses, but they divide it into 2 different sectors. One is SME and mid-level, and one is CLS, right? Corporate large service. So those one with big one, they can actually use our source code and build on their on-premise, on AWS or on Azure, and they can release that for the internal team to build anything they want. Yeah.
So for the businesses, right? So you want to connect all the tool together for the use cases. Can you give me an example? For example, the chatbot, how they yield your tool with the different the generative AI available tool to build the chatbot with their own DNA, with their own data training model.
Yes. So there's a lot of open source models on the market right now that could be compared with OpenAI LLM, right? We can say that News Hermit True is a very powerful one. And you can actually build that model directly into your cloud.
Can you give me the concrete example of your current trial user using your product to build the chatbot?
Oh, we have I think we have the Face Shop and Beauty Box. They are using us to build their own customer service chatbot. If you are going to talk to a Facebook Messenger right now, properly for some use case we are doing A/B testing, they are going to use our API to answer their customers.
Let's say for the Face Shop to use your chatbot, right? So they use only the one available product, so you connect with the one available the chatbot, let's say the ChatGPT, or you help them to connect in a different tool to build the workflow.
They build everything on just Dialflow.
So that's why my question is, can you give me the example how they do that?
Oh, okay. So the first thing to do that, we already integrated VV8 as a vectorized database. So they just have to drag the node of VV8 into the workflow. They connect the knowledge base, which is their items, their shopping cart, their database, their FAQ, into the vectorized database. The vectorized database will be connected to the LLM model that they want to use. And then the output of all of that is the result generated from the LLM. We connect the output to Facebook Messenger, to website widget, to any platform that you want. So this is the very clear use case of, the very basic use case of building a chatbot on our system. Yeah.
I have a short question. This is Will from Cocoon Capital. Super well done. It looks like an international product that you can basically market around the world. What are you most afraid of in like the next 4 or 5 years? Because AI is making everything simple. Even your business might be, taken over by AI. So who are you most afraid of, and what would that be?
Okay. I do believe that next year, 2024, there will be a huge leap forward in the AI industry, right? We might have seen the very first thing of AGI, but I do believe that any enterprises have their own data security or data concern. So in order to make a stable cash flow, they would probably go to enterprise level, and we target that one. In case that AGI might exist, it's easy to integrate it here. OpenAI, if they have a new model, we can bring it in with their API easily. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, sorry. So we meet again, right? I really love your idea from very beginning. I really love your idea, but I just want to add some comments. So to be very, very careful for your idea in the future, because you say that your idea is going to solve the problems of all enterprise. Right? They do not have enough talents. They do not have enough knowledge about the AI, right? But your idea is going to integrate or connect multiple API from multiple open source projects, but no one knows that open source project is validated as a good idea or as a good open source or not. We don't know yet. So be careful about that. So think a little bit about different way how to validate the MML model from somewhere else. Make sure that I am the user. I really want to know that the model I'm going to use is good or not.
Yeah.
All right, so just think about that.
Okay.
Okay.
I actually have the answer for you. I don't think we have enough time, but we have multiple layer model that allow you to use another model to validate the result of the previous model. Yep. Okay. So thank you so much for your time today. Have a great day.
Congratulations your team TECHFEST. Vâng, thưa quý vị, chúng ta vẫn còn tới 6 đội thi ở phía sau đang chờ đợi.
Waiting for us. So right now, I would like to have the judge to spend 1 minute to finalize, to give your remarks on their performances. I would like to say to you that everyone is so eager and anxious for your questions. So I hope that the following teams will receive even more questions from the judge. Okay? So, judge, please finalize your mark on the performance. Okay, let's welcome to the stage. Prepare your speech and prepare your performance to persuade our judge. We need to have Alex Carbon, we have Aaron Cooley, we have Bio, we have Genevieve, VVA Pro, and we so live. And we have 30 seconds for the video of AX Carbon.
We are AirX Carbon, the carbon negative bioplastics company. From Vietnam's abundant agricultural waste resources, we create biomaterials that provide scalable, disruptive solutions to achieve the goals of reducing virgin plastic and global emissions in 3 ways. Lower cost than petroleum resin, carbon negative to solve the climate problem, flexible enough to transform many industries. We aim to produce 1 million tons of bioplastics in the next 10 years.
Hello everyone, my name is Anh Dương, co-founder of AirX. So this is one of the clients that we are working with. They are accounting for nearly 50% of sugar market in Vietnam. And they face two challenges. The first is that they want to utilize their unwaste agri-waste to turn it into valuable product. The second thing is that they are intend to go on to the green production, but we face the switching cost. So we are just like many enterprise out there. So the cost of going to green transformation is quite painful and it's quite hit the P&L. So we at AirX, so we provide a solution. So we turn bio waste into a biomaterial at low cost. So the reason that we can make it less expensive because we own the formula to create a bioplastic that can soften the time, and we increase our production capacity. That's why we offer a very low price compared to other companies. So I think that if we selling a product at an affordable price, so we win more market share in a good market size. So these are the two market segments that we are going to enter, and we can customize all of these based on our technology in-house. So the plastic industry is currently divided into two. On the one hand is petrochemical company, low price. On the other hand is newcomer, high price. So we position as AirX as a disruptor because we want customer who want to buy the eco-friendly product. They don't need to pay for green premium. So this is one of the projects that we are working with agriculture in Vietnam. So we provide them the biodegradable film, which is 20% less than virgin plastic. And this is a second company that we are working with, a footwear company. So they want to turn 20% of their biomaterial into biomaterial, and we offer the price that's just half of the price of the imported. These are two local partners, but we also working with other global partners. For example, we are working with Samsung to create an engineering bioplastic. So why is the local and global partner choose AirX to working with? Because we offer a price that's less competitive. If we are looking at here, so all the bioplastic company, the price normally 3 to 4 times of normal plastic, but we offer a good price. So to us, sustainability must come with profitability. The second reason is that we not only create bioplastic, our bioplastic is carbon storage. So for each ton of bioplastic, we store about 2 to 3 tons of CO2, and this has been certified by a European agency. So for the traction, we have good revenue this year, and we expect to quadruple our revenue for next year. So, and we hope to keep this momentum for the next couple of years. So when the company go into stable operation, we have the net margin about 20%. And this is sum up, so this is what we are aiming for. So we expect to deliver good volume to meet the market demand. We capture the CO2 as we are all committed to net zero. And we're recycling to promote the circular economy as well as we return good return for our shareholder. So currently we have 4 people on our team. So we have me and my co-founder on the commercial side. We have other PhD on the technical side. But we need more talent and investors to join us to execute the above plan. So we are changing the future of plastic. The future is green and the time is now. So you all can join us to promote a Vietnamese product to every corner of the world. So thank you very much. Kamsahamnida.
Thanks for your presentation, and now's the time for Q&A.
Yeah, that's good presentation anyway. So I'm Mueller from ITI Fund. I'm very interested in your project. So can you tell me about, do you have manufacturer yet, or you have?
We have a small factory at the University of Technology. Yeah.
So you have product yet, or just prototype?
We commercialize already. Yeah. So we currently selling product to this company.
So this is sign the contract and sell the product already, right?
Some of them pay us the R&D fee to do the material, and after we succeed in the R&D pilot, we get the contract for 3 to 5 years. Yeah.
Why the reason why asking for manufacturer, because when you do in the lab test in the university or whatever, that's very completely perfect. But when you do mass production, maybe your cost not like that. So that's why I'm asking for that.
Actually, we have some bioplastic we already run on industrial scale.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Excellent presentation. Very clear. And it's very good that you are doing this because it's time to go green, as you say. From what I've heard, your key competitive advantages are cost.
Yes.
The key question I have is, how do you defend your cost advantage? And how do you maintain your cost advantage? Because cost advantage has a certain lifespan. There will be others who try to find the same way. So how do you, what is your defensive mode? Others will be coming behind you very close. So how do you defend against that? And how do you scale globally? Thank you.
So thank you for your question. It's about the cost. The cost is not coming from a low labor or low input material. It's come from the technology. So this technology had been many years on the market, but many limited companies who own the formula. The formula is just 1% in the bioplastic, but it's make a big difference in the cost. So we own this formula to shorten the process of create bioplastic. And I think that to my limited knowledge, less than 10 companies in the world have this kind of technology. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. And to defend, yes, to defend the technology, I mean that we are maybe 3 to 5 years ahead of other companies. But from now, we have to think of the next generation of material. Yeah. And we're currently working with some university in Europe to doing that. Yeah.
Thank you for your answer. So if I understand you correctly, the technology and not the type or source of material is a key to your cost competitiveness. Is that correct? It's more the technology rather than the material or the source of the material?
It's more on technology.
Okay.
Yeah, it's more on technology.
And, yeah. Thank you.
No more time.
We still have time.
So what kind of product line you can produce now?
Yeah. So in the plastic industry, we have many different kinds of plastic. So we can enter the packaging segment, automobile, construction, biodegradable. So we more like an R&D company. We are
But for now, what kind of plastic?
For now here, mainly for packaging and consumer good.
So instead of keep scaling this kind of product, while you still working with some other company to make the new line of product?
We still working on the current product, but we have to prepare for the next 5 years just to answer his question, because we know that the technology is changing so fast. Yeah, so we have to envision the next technology. So if you see here, that's why I put SCG here. Actually, we and SCG share the same vision for the next 10 years. Yeah.
No, because your current product still have a lot of room to scale. The need to go to another one.
It's already on the industrial scale. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. But we just prepare for the future. Yes.
Hello, this is Tung from VIC Partners. We are an early stage venture capital firm. Quick question for you. First of all, congratulations, very good presentation. I think I really like your presentation. And have a quick question for you. So currently, are you guys fundraising right now?
Yes.
You are? Okay. So maybe let's follow up after this, because I think we have things to contribute values to you in terms of...
Yeah, thanks a lot. Yeah.
Congratulations, X Carbon. And now, welcome on stage the next team, B-Kids. Team Raccoon, please be prepared. Và bây giờ là 30 giây dành cho clip.
everyone. My name is Thuy. I'm the Partnership Manager from BKids, and today I'm very happy to present to you about our BKids. It's an app to develop thinking skills for children 4 to 10 years old with fun games and social interaction. So I guess many of you here are or will be parents yourself someday, and you may wonder how your children can learn best in the age of digital transformation and social media addiction. And it's not just you, but it's a common problem where 40% of children get bored with learning. Majority of parents want to support their child's learning at home and are uncertain about program quality out there. And teachers consistently rank top student engagement as top difficulties in the classroom. So how can technology help solve this? So looking at the global edtech market, it has crossed $400 billion this year, and Vietnam being $3 billion, with 20% of growth over the past 4 years. And to leverage this growth, BKids comes in. We are a connected learning platform between teachers, parents, and children. So teachers have a tool to engage with the class with personalized programs. The children find it fun through gamification and active support from the people around them. And the parents spend time for family bond and actually know what the kids are doing. So with this social interaction, the learning effectiveness can increase from 15 to 30% compared to using the app alone. So BKids can be integrated into traditional classes. They can compete with friends through nationwide competitions, and parents are encouraged to spend time and practice with quality time over screen time. So the way we're making money is primarily B2B2C with an average at $50 per course per year. We are doing OMO, which is online merge offline classes. So teachers open classes us at $50 for 3 months. So over 1 year of operation, our results have been very promising. We have gained 300,000 users and 45K being active monthly. And we have a community of 10,000 teachers with strategic partners such as Vita Dairy, the top 3 powder milk in Vietnam, which is an Asian distribution channel that reach our target audience. So what makes BKids different? First is social interaction. We believe in the balance between e-learning and real-life interaction. The tool is nothing without the people. The second thing is recognized courses with a clear roadmap, so they can learn throughout grade 1, grade 2, grade 3, grade 4, grade 5. And the third thing is our business model. Instead of just selling online courses, we focus on expanding offline classes and help centers digitalize and create millions of jobs for teachers. So example, we do a training for breastfeeding moms out there, and they're very happy to have the tool and the curriculum ready to teach. Compared to Genie Book Kids Up, BKids focus on preschool and primary school students. We have a strong gamification, we're doing a platform, we have a strong community teachers, and we have online competitions. So this is our vision for technology. We want to utilize the AI for personalization. We can do grow hack of users via competitions. So right now we are partnering with Hai Duong province, and we collaborate with schools across the province to do competitions with us. So our goal is to create a digital school for early skill class in Vietnam. So right now we are looking to break even on March 2024 and go global in 2025. So this is our core team. We have 6 experienced co-founders in game development and education industry. The founder himself is a parent, and he makes this app for his kids and your kids. Along with academics experts who are in charge of our learning content, so the quality is verified. So to do all of this, we asking for 400,000 of fund and for the following purposes. So are you ready for the future of your kids? I'm happy to answer any of your questions. Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation. But now's the time for Q&A.
Thanks for your presentation. This is Feng from Wavemaker Partners. I have 2 questions for you, please. So first, just wondering, how are you going to the market? Are you approaching schools, or are you selling via teachers or B2C? And the second question is, how are you guys measuring the outcome of the learning for the children when you claim that it's 10 to 15% superior outcome Like, what does that mean?
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the question. So for the first, how we go to the market. First, we develop a community of teachers. So we give them the tool, we give them the training to open classes with BKids. BKids is already a platform with curriculum verified on it. So teachers are ready to use that to teach online and offline classes with them. So its expand can be very fast. The second thing is we go to schools and do like offline events with them to encourage the schools to use our app as a tool to engage in the class and can buy courses for extra learning outside of school. Yeah, and the third thing is the nationwide competitions. So we partner with provinces to create online competitions for the schools in the province. So every kid has to register on the platform, create an account, and like do compete with friends. Yeah, and for the second question, how we measure the outcome. So it really depends on the content partner working with us. So for example, for the thinking skill courses, we have this. We focus on these 8 thinking skills. So for the thinking skills courses, it will create like a diagram with the wheel that shows like area in a wheel. So they can see the strength and the weakness. But for English program, depends on the content. They can be like reading, writing, thinking, reading skills. So it really varies across the programs. And the measure you mentioned, I take it from the research about when learning with teachers and social interaction support for 2 or 3 days per week, it can increase the learning effectiveness compared to the kids just using the app alone and study by themselves. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
This is Jeff from GN Capital. Yes. It seems like you've got good traction. I have 2 questions. Number one is in terms of your revenue distribution, how much of it is B2B, how much is B2B to C, and how much of it is B2B to C? So that's the distribution of your revenue. And now, and what do you see it in the future and why? That's the first question. The second question is, are you following the academic syllabus or are you teaching skills outside of the academic syllabus that are not taught in school? Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for your question. So the first question about revenue distribution, right? So take an example, our monthly revenue right now is 350 million Vietnam dong. So it will have 3 parts. 100 is from the content partners, like we're working with a center A, for example, and we help digitalize their programs for internal use. So we take money and license from that. So another 50 is from centers that buy our license on the app to register the account, and another 200 is from retail, B2B2C. For example, the Vita Dairy, they sell milk and they sell our courses as well to the parents using the milk, buying the milk. So that's the revenue distribution, 100, 50, and 200. Yeah. And the second question, so the content on our app varies according to the partners. So for example, we have PO Math, they do mental math, which is thinking math. So like 60% of math at school, but like 40% of thinking skills. Yeah. So, but the English program we're working right now, we're partnering with a Canadian company, English. So we do more academic, and we plan to grow to IELTS and maybe higher audience in the future. Yeah, thank you.
So it means that whether it's within the curriculum syllabus, school syllabus or not, it depends on each individual customer that you adapt.
Yes.
Okay.
We also develop our own program, which is 60% class school curriculum and 40% games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, can I have one very quick question?
Yes,
because you have a very good revenue.
Yes.
So I just make a quick search and I see that the total traffic on the website is 2,000 visits So what, it's too low to compare to your revenue. So what reason?
The 2,000 you mentioned is the daily active users.
No, total. Total in a month.
You saw on the...
Similar web.
Oh. The monthly is 45K and the daily active is 2,000. So I guess it's some mistake.
Congratulations, big kiss. Và lúc này đây thì ban tổ chức của chúng tôi xin được dành 1 phút để ban giám khảo có thể tổng kết bảng điểm của mình ạ. Các anh chị và các bạn thân mến, chúng ta đang tham dự vào vòng chung kết của cuộc thi tìm kiếm tài năng sáng tạo.
Wow, the National Innovative Techno Entrepreneur Contest 2023. I do want the fact that you have downloaded the yearbook of 2023. For those who haven't downloaded or downloading, you can look at the A5 paper in front of you on the table. You can scan the QR code on that. So you can download the yearbook of TECHFEST 2023. Thank you. And moving on, the next team is ready. We will have 30 seconds from we're calling for the video clips.
Global warming is an urgent matter for all. Rare is a radiative cooling paint that reduces external surfaces to the air temperature while consuming zero energy. 1,000 square meters are spray coated in 2023, generating 1 billion dong in revenue. Producing at 1 metric ton per day, Rare is rapidly expanding to the world of B2B.
Good morning. My name is Hưng and here's Hồng. We are co-founder of Rare.
Đồng sáng lập của công ty Rare Cooling. Cái vấn đề mà chúng ta đang phải đối diện đó là chúng ta đang phải
And compared to 50 years ago, the Earth has been warmed by 1.5 degrees. That's a huge number. And we have to spend a lot of money on climate change. We have to spend at least 30% of the energy for cooling. So, to our mind, we should not use energy to reduce energy. We should do something smart. So we need to have a passive cooling solution. To us, that should be a radiative cooling paint. A radiative cooling paint, first of all, it needs to be a reflective paint, which means it reflects as much sunlight as possible. Secondly, it should radiate as much of heat away, but not any kind of heat. It should be transparent heat back to space. And in order to enter the market, it should adhere well, it should durable, it should be self-cleaning, it should be produced at massive scale and cheap. Rare is an exactly product like that. It reduces up to 40 degrees of external surface temperature. And actually, it stays around the air temperature. And as you can imagine, you cannot cool more than air, right? In order to be colder than the air, you have to turn on the air conditioner. Compared to other direct competitors in the market, the reflective paint in the market, we are always colder by 5 or 10 degrees compared to other products. We produce at massive scale. We produce 1 ton per day. We spray 1,000 meters square per worker per day. And our technology has been licensed and certified. This summer only, we spray more than 10,000 square meters on roof, on wall, concrete, on metal, on electrical box, on many things. And that generates 1 billion Vietnam dong for our revenue. As you can imagine, global painting market is huge, more than $100 billion per year. And in Vietnam, it's also the same because it is a commodity product. Rare has a benefit of being cheap and massive and perform really well, reducing temperature all the way to the air temperature. And we see that we have two advantages, two competitive advantages. First of all, Rare is a superior product. It cools all the way to air temperature. It can be self-cleaning after a rain wash. Secondly, we are researchers from Vietnam National University, so we have deep tech capability, we have network collaboration with other scientists, we have access to equipment, and we have access to high quality labor from the student. So how do we go to market? We plan to be a B2B company. We're gonna supply Rare as a product for other companies to make a new cooling product for them. For example, we talk with Postef, a giant telecom hardware company, to make an electrical box, a cool electrical box. We talk with Secoin, a giant roof tile company, for them so that they can produce cooling roof tile. We talk with Anfat, a major plastic company, to deliver a cooling plastic roof. Because of our superior performance, we charge 40% premium. And although we are manufacturer, we plan to have 40% of profit margin. And I would like to conclude by introducing our team. Thank you for your attention. And I think now for the question from the church.
Excellent presentation. Congratulations. My name is Jeff. I'm from GN Capital. Everything sounds very good. Where do you, everything you presented is very good.
Thank you.
Including your B2B go-to-market channels,
Thank you.
big market size, competitive edge versus other cooling alternatives in the green economy. So everything sounds very good. They say that if everything sounds very good, it's too good to be true. So I want to ask you, what could be dark clouds do you see as the biggest challenges that could derange your plan? What are the key threats potentially? Do you recognize them? What can you do about them? What could be the challenges around the corner? Thank you.
Oh, thank you. That is a very difficult question. We, as a startup, we constantly facing bottleneck. Last year, when we reached 1 ton per batch, we solved that, and now our bottleneck for now is that we cannot run our machine every day. Our sale is very small. So that limits our income. And our bottleneck right now, the thing that we're focusing on right now is that we need to develop a sales team. We need to develop a marketing team. And that's why we are here, because we need, I think that if we need to go fast, we need to have a team. And that is challenging. The second challenging is that I am a researcher. Most of my life I've been an academic researcher. So my network in business and also my mind thinking business is limited. And I need to have a partner that can help me to go fast. For example, this technology has been in the academic, that's how we know it, back to 2018. And we say, okay, this thing is really good for Vietnam, and then we make it into a very large-scale product. But then we start with the sale, and then during the time, other companies from outside Vietnam, for example, in the US, in Hong Kong, in Philippines, they also have a product. For example, in Hong Kong, there is a startup that's similar to our size. So we do have competing from other people. And I see that our bottleneck, we're gonna always have bottleneck. It's just like keep moving and the new problem gonna come. I don't think that this thing is an easy way. Yeah. Thanks.
So if I understand you correctly, your challenge is more on sales and business side, but you don't see from the product side, there is competition everywhere, right? So from the product side, do you think you are superior even compared to, for example, the Hong Kong product that you mentioned. So I'm trying to understand where is your competitive advantage, where is your competitive disadvantage, and where are the gaps you will need to address and close. From what I've heard so far, you feel that sales and the sales team is the key gap, but I want to hear if there is other than the sales team, if you are to not only scale within Vietnam, but beyond Vietnam.
Well, I don't see anything that is like huge bottleneck that in principle we cannot do that. I still see that our product has a lot of advantages. But when we go to real application, we have to face many difficulties from certification, from the requirement of the product. Our product only reduces surface temperature. But in order for customer to pay money, we need to show them that they really save money for the inside temperature. So let's say if we make a cooling roof tile, we need to show that like underneath that roof, the temperature has reduced by something. And that need to do a lot of research, right? We just reduce the surface temperature. We need to do research for the thing. And that thing is difficult. And that thing, I mean, it's not straightforward. But that thing, I see all those technical difficulties are only technical difficulties that we need to solve, not like in principle.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
Do you have any patent?
I already submitted a patent to the Vietnam IP, yes, 2 years ago. So we are expecting to receive it very soon. And while I was talking, I want to demonstrate that the pen, our pen is transparent. It has a signature. It looks like water. But then up on drying, it turns into white like this. As you can see, Hong is demonstrating on a glass piece. And if we spray it, it's gonna look like this. It's like very beautiful and white. And it reflects a lot of sunlight. It reflects up to 98%.
Congratulations, your team.
Thank you very much.
And welcome on stage the next team, Bio. Team Drainazy, please be prepared.
Hello everyone, I'm Hạnh Do, co-founder and CEO of Bio. We all know that the plastic crisis is threatening the survival of our planet. A plastic bag is used for 12 minutes, but it takes 500 years to degrade in the environment. Bans of single-use plastics have been issued by governments around the world. Most major corporations are also phasing out plastics from their supply chains. At Bio, we offer a solution. We convert biowaste from food and beverage industry into 100% nature-based and biodegradable bioplastics to replace regular plastics. Let's look at the market landscape. Bio differentiates ourselves by focusing on the most optimal market segment in the upper right corner. We offer bio-based and biodegradable bioplastics. In the lower right corner, PLA, the most popular bioplastic in the market, cannot degrade in the nature environment. Within the most optimal market segment, while the first generation technology used starch as a material, at Bio, we utilize discarded biowaste and we save starch for food. Bio holds a proprietary technology with our secret biowaste material, bacterial strains, nutrition sources, as well as our confidential know-how in the biofermentation process, in compounding different biopolymers together, and in the final processing. Our products hold competitive advantages from other plastic in the market. First, it's made from biowaste, not from chemical nor starch. Second, it's fully biodegradable within 3 months to 1 year, instead of 500 years. Third, It's 100% bio-based and safe for health. Release no microplastics. Fourth, we save carbon footprint with our bioprocess and by upcycling waste and bringing them back into the circular economy. Most importantly, our products offer comparable properties compared to regular plastic and more cost competitive than most other bioplastics in the market. Our products are potential for various applications, including flexible and rigid packaging, and also medical applications, thanks to its antibacterial property. And this is the area with high technology barrier to get into. You could see on the screen some pictures of our products. We are a B2B company serving corporate clients with a focus on the global markets. Our business model centers around the biotech holding company who owns the IPs, trademarks, exclusive connection with our suppliers and buyers, and we manage our manufacturing process with our own factory and also outsourced factory. Our team is comprised of very experienced entrepreneurs and the top scientists from the world's leading universities and research centers in the areas of biotech and chemical engineering. We have won numerous recognition and awards from various global competitions. We are the first startup from Vietnam selected into the 100+ Accelerator program, co-sponsored by AB InBev, Coca-Cola, Unilever, and Colgate-Palmolive. We are also the first startup from Vietnam selected into the Hyperscale program sponsored by the Singaporean government and the next COP28 by COP28 and Nexus Energy. We are also among the top 10 with TECHFEST Vietnam, top 10 with SK, top 3 with Nestle, and others. In terms of traction, we are working with our corporate clients on pilot contracts under the 100+ Accelerator programs. We are also developing products for other clients like Mondelez from the US, Taiwan from Thailand, Tessellation from Hong Kong, and we are in talk with Shiseido and Greenpack under the Hyperscale program. We have achieved some initial revenue stream, and we expect to hit 100K by the end of this year, 2 million by next year, 10 million by 2025. Our factory in Ho Chi Minh. So far, we have raised 750K. We are operating a pilot factory of 10 tons per month in Ho Chi Minh. We have 3 patents in pipeline. We are planning to raise funds the next round by mid next year, scale up to 100 tons per month, and hit the 2 million revenue by the end of next year. Let's join us to tackle the plastic crisis and shape a waste-free future. Thank you.
And now's the time for Q&A.
Thank you for your presentation. Hi, Chi. This is from Wavemaker.
Yeah.
Just curious about the capital expenditure you need to reach 100 ton in production capacity.
Yeah, we are working on our financing list, and I want to wait for more data from our pilot running, but we expect to raise about 2.5 to 3 million next round for scaling up.
Got it. And how much capex did you expand already to reach the current production capability?
Can you say it again?
How much capex did we already utilize to reach 10 tons as of current?
The current capex,
yeah,
right?
Current capex.
About 450K.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah.
This is Will from Cocoon Capital. Thank you.
Yeah.
So first of all, it seems that the plastic is waterproof, right? Which is a problem with a lot of biodegradable plastics. Second question is, what can you not use this plastic for? And the third question is, how do you supply your raw material? What is the requirement of that raw material, and how stable can you make your production when you switch from different kinds of raw materials to maintain consistency in quality and durability?
The first question is about the biodegradability, right?
Waterproof. Is it waterproof?
Waterproof, yes. Waterproof, yeah. It has many comparable properties like regular plastics. So waterproof, heat resistant, moisture resistant, similar to regular plastic. Tensile strength is better than regular plastics. Second question is about the application, right? So our products are quite versatile. It can be used for both flexible like film. It can be used for rigid packaging. You could see the sample in front of you. And it can also be used for other high-end applications like medical, cosmetic, textile, and also food industry, food additives. So right now we are also in talk with some medical school in Singapore to start working on product development and R&D for medical applications. Yeah. And the third question is about the raw material. So we can work with different sources of raw material. The most popular type of waste we use now is the brewery waste from the beer factory. Besides that, we can also work with other types of waste from agriculture industry, as long as it meets our criteria.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. You have a lot of traction. This is Jeff from GN Capital. What I'd like to know is, of the customers who chose you, do you know why they chose you versus other bio products, by other bioplastics? Because there are many in the market all around the world. So for the customers who chose you, what are the top 3 criteria they chose you? Like the, Coca-Cola, InBev. What were the top 3 reasons why each of these chose you? And do different customers in different sectors have different criteria to choose you? And how do you see that going forward to compete versus other bio products?
Yeah, thank you for the question. As you could see, I think customers choose us because we tick all the boxes for them. First is the raw material. We don't use starch. Now many markets like the EU, they don't like starch anymore because it conflicts with food security. We don't use any fossil fuel-based plastics. So first is the raw material, it's the circular economy concept. Second is biodegradability. So it's fully biodegradable in the nature environment. You don't need to send it to an industrial composting facility. Third is carbon capturing, because we use bio-waste, we bring them back into the circular economy, so we capture carbon and keep it in the circular economy, so it can help them to save the carbon footprint. And I think finally is the product property. So we achieve many comparable property like biodegradable plastic. And in terms of customer profile, you could see that although we work with several different customers, but most of them are in the F&B sector, because we target food grade packaging, so it's more high-end market. We don't do like trash bag or supermarket bags. And I think in the future, we focus more on medical applications.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, this is Mueller from ITI.
Yes.
So can you say more about your certification? What kind of certification you have now, and what's the process in the future?
Certification, right now we have some certificates issued by Vietnamese authorities in terms of product properties, food safety by the Ministry of Health. And we are also working with international labs like TUV Austria in Belgium to get the biodegradability test, international one.
Okay, compost, right?
Okay, home compost, okay, industrial compost, okay, bio-based.
How about the pricing to compare with, for example, T-bar? I know that T-bar, we use T-bar a lot because we have a lot of business. So what's your pricing?
Our pricing right now is more competitive than most other bioplastic like PLA. It's comparable to paper and sugarcane based products. It's still higher than regular plastic, but with volume and scale, we hope that we can drive down and narrow down the gap.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations, Bio.
Thank you.
Welcome on stage the next team, Trenergy. Team BVA Pro, prepare please. $30 giây dành cho video Trenergy.
Leader, receptionist, nurse, shipper, teacher, and more. They are the workforce silently serving us every day without a laptop. You will be surprised to know 80% of our total workforce is these valuable people. Yet, they often feel disengaged, disconnected, and untrained. This leads to high turnover and way too much time and cost for enterprises to engage, train, and retain them. What if we leverage on their employees' mobile devices to solve the problem?
Good morning, TECHFEST. I'm Hill, co-founder and COO of Trenergy. We're an adaptive microlearning mobile platform designed to help organizations train, engage, and retain their deskless employees with speed and scale. These deskless employees surprisingly make up 80% of our global workforce. Our value proposition is simple. We help organizations reduce the training time and cost by up to 80%, while increasing the engagement and completion rate by over 90%, and we collect 100% of the training analytics and data, return it to the organizations for further development and analysis of better upskilling and training programs for their employees. We target companies with a quality demanding, deskless workforce. So you can imagine industries which have a high quality assurance and training is a life and death matter for them. For example, manufacturing, hospitality, retail, healthcare. These enterprises should have at least more than 100 employees, and they're headquartered in EU, US, UK, but the majority of their workforce is based here in Southeast Asia. Traditionally, these companies train their employees with very traditional methods, such as offline training or lengthy handbooks or printed guides, which is excessively costly in terms of administration, coordination, and there's no way to measure the effectiveness or the enjoyment and satisfaction of each and every employee. We also are not able to gauge how much of the training is consumed and deployed effectively by the workforce. So we achieve this value proposition in 3 simple steps. So first, our generative AI helps enterprises turn their raw training, traditional training files into interactive micro courses, all vertical on the employee's mobile device. So as you can see on the screen, these are actual training materials that our clients are providing for us. It could be 100-page PDF, no images. It could be 80-page chunky PowerPoint slides, 45-minute video of just one person talking, explaining about policies, onboarding, how to bake a cake, how to comply with certain standards, certain ISO standards. And these are all very difficult to consume for learners who don't have a desktop device and they only have mobile device and very limited time to learn. So our generative AI helps turn this into interactive micro-learning courses. Each lesson only 5 minutes with slides, video, quizzes, and there's an assessment at the end so that the learners can, so that the trainers can gauge how much of the training content is being delivered effectively for learners. And after the course has been generated, it is assigned to learners and they can learn both in live room with a host on our platform, or they can learn self-paced at their own free time. And this is adapted and personalized with our adaptive AI model. And then we generate instant coaching and feedback with the conversational AI. So encouraging the learners when they got it right, correcting them when they are wrong, and suggesting them how to find the right solution on our platform. So our solution starts from the blue ocean opportunity present here in Vietnam, whereas you can see a variety of industries would have a demand for our training solution. And our ideal customer profile is in the manufacturing industry, but the other industries also have a demand, and they're requesting us, coming to us inbound with their questions on how to improve the training effectiveness and efficiency of their workforce. And we plan to go to global market by 2030 with a huge global market size that you can see here. Our business model is very simple. We charge a subscription base for each of the trainer accounts, and we charge per learner slot as well on a monthly basis. And then if the client wants us to integrate into their system, or they want us to help with repurposing, reformatting the training content, we also provide these extra add-ons. We started 3 years first as a B2C company, raised fund with a lot of organic traction from the user side. But in the past 4 months, we pivoted to this B2B model with initial success, with 6 corporate clients, all inbound, and over 20K annual recurring revenue. And we have pipelines to expand globally very fast early next year. Our competitive advantage is created by our AI and our content focus. And our team is very experienced with at least 4 years working together on international business development projects and experience in the training and people development space. And we're raising funds. Thank you.
Thanks for your presentation. And now the time for Q&A.
Hello, this is Tung from VIC Partners over here.
Yes.
There are so many similar products on the market regarding corporate training. So what is your differentiation? How do you go to the market and acquire customers?
Yes, thank you. That's a great question. So there are a lot of e-learning products out there. So that's why when an enterprise wants to better their training activities, the first thing that we usually see that they think about is to buy or build an LMS or purchase something similar. But the LMS is something that is very costly, and the learning experience is very desktop focused, and it's not really effective. So we create our differentiation by focusing a lot on the mobile-driven learning experience. And then our generative AI model is something that we haven't seen any competitor being able to produce. Some competitors also provide like a mobile learning experience and mobile content management as well. But none has focused on the generative AI experience of creating training content, which we found out that is the most time-consuming step for enterprises when they, so for example, if they want to do 1 hour offline training, they have to spend 3 hours preparing the materials, hiring trainers, and so forth. So we are solving that bottleneck with our technology, and this technology is proprietary. We don't use external model for that. We're building our own model with our AI engineering team. So we hope that creates some speed to market and differentiation.
So to clarify a little bit, so do you provide the learning management system only, or do you also provide the contents for the corporate as well?
So both. Most of the content on our platform is provided by the clients, and it's very secure because each company has their own policy and training, right? But we also have some standard industry-wide training program that most companies need to go through. So for example, ESG standard or some health and safety standard in F&B industry, and we gamify all of that, and we turn that into these micro courses, leave it on our platform as a standard way for clients to also try and also quickly onboard them with our platform.
Thank you.
So for enterprise, the training effectiveness is the competitive advantage, right?
Yes.
So how do you prove your effectiveness advantage to the enterprise? Do you have any data, any comparison for that?
Yes, thank you. So our platform is very data-driven because we are micro-learning. So everything is super engaging, and we can measure each data point of the learners engaging with the content. And we return all of that data to the enterprise. There are a lot of visual dashboards. They can download, they can see.
My question is, do you have any comparison between the methodology versus the traditional one being used by the enterprise?
Yeah, I think there are a lot of, we've referenced a lot of academic papers out there about our methodology when we developed this product. So microlearning and mobile learning has been proven to increase productivity of training by at least 40% and speed up the completion rate by at least 45%. And we know that even compared to some traditional e-learning products such as MOOC, the completion rate is only 5%. So I think we're doing pretty good with at least 9% completion rate on our courses. But of course, what we are also working on our client, because we are new, but we are also working directly with the client to get their feedback from the top leadership to see how they are evaluating the performance of the employee after tracking the training program, and how they are retaining, reducing the turnover rate and so on after a period of time using our product. So we are still a bit short with that because we've been only pivoting to this for a few months. So we're still working on that.
So almost enterprise already have their own learning platform, right? So you plan to replace their existing learning platform, or you complement to them and you integrate with them?
Yes, that's a great question. It could be both. So if they don't have, they can use us as a learning platform. But if they have, we just integrate into them, and we also do the white label model as well.
I have another question related to generative AI. I mean, it's a lot of technology startup right now talking about generative AI, but well, how many people in your technology team at this moment?
Yeah, we have 7 people in our team, and 3 of them are AI engineers.
All right, and you said that your generative AI is your proprietary model, right? You don't use any open source or copy from somewhere else. Just you are the one who built it and developed it, right?
Yes, so there are a lot. Yes.
Congratulations, Trinity. And the next team, welcome on stage, BVA Pro. Team We So Live, please be prepared. $30 giây dành cho video bắt đầu.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jonathan.
Good morning, Vietnam. I'm Raphael.
Together with Miss Hang, we created PVA Pro Vietnam, the leader in eco-friendly plastic. We can all agree today that plastic pollution is a global problem. And our mission is to create a clean technology to replace all this harmful plastic. Today, we present to you the first Vietnamese patent technology that will revolutionize the plastic industry. Here, it is Aquaflex, the first eco-friendly plastic, biodegradable in Vietnam, and 100% made in Vietnam. It is uniquely biodegradable, recyclable, compostable, marine safe, and even edible by animals. It makes Aquaflex a safe solution for our environment and our health. It is designed to leave nothing behind.
The growing demand for bioplastics calls for a next generation of manufacturers. The market will double in the next 5 years to reach 40 million tons. In 2027, it will grow by an additional 6 million tons alone. In comparison, PVA Pro targets 6,000 tons, or just 0.1% of this new annual growth. This is no competition, but a buffet, and a chance to overachieve this goal, thanks to the unique application of Aquaflex in plastic packaging, paper packaging, construction, molding industry, metal industry, and electronics.
Behind all these products stand the first generation of entrepreneurs leading the green revolution. With our first bioplastic factory, GPS Plus, we already sell the leading company in Vietnam. Our customer experience and knowledge in bioplastic, we created PVA Pro to answer the need of the markets. Our full and unique vertical integration and our complete expertise deliver the best quality from raw material to the finished product.
And that is a big challenge for our competition. In Japan, they focus on highly technical products at $20 a kilo. Too expensive to be an alternative to plastics. In UK, with a technology not ready at $9. Finally, China is a real competitor with a similar price range but a lower quality. Look at Vietnam, with the best product, with the best quality at the best price. Look, under $4. That makes our technology accessible for a large range of business. Aquaflex is a real alternative a real sustainable alternative. And PVA Pro is a fully established factory with state-of-the-art machinery and its unique technology taking the market. With our growing customer base and the support of our investor, we will reach $45 million in sales at this amazing 20% net. Aquaflex can be made at scale. Raw materials are available, making it a real solution for the growing demand in bioplastics. We are already in talk for joint venture with industry leaders all over the world to multiply our growth potential. Following a successful expansion, next step will be an IPO to take the position of market leader.
And with you, we will create hundreds of skilled jobs, supporting many proud families, taking part of the famous story of Vietnam's sustainable development. Together, let's make Vietnam a leader in bioplastic. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And now, we're moving on to the Q&A section, please. Thank you.
Thank you for your question.
Hey, this is Tung from VIC Partners. I have a few questions for you. Here.
Sorry. Yeah.
Great presentation. So first of all, is this tested on a massive scale? Is there any microplastics going to be released into the water after it's dilutes the plastic?
Sure. So our technology is fully developed and fully made at scale. So industrialization is already ongoing, and this technology can quickly be used by existing factories all over the world. So they can replace their actual plastic production with our technology. In terms of microplastic and the eco-friendly property, we are one of the first in the world to have this result. This is the official lab test from the leading labs in Italy, showing that in blue, our technology will fully degrade in water in about 30 days. So you can see the degradation is in some way even faster than paper, and that leaves nothing behind. The test shows that the Aquaflex disappears in water and is fully consumed by microorganisms. There is no microplastic, no chemical, nothing left behind.
Okay, thank you. That's great. The second question is, what is the use case for your product right now? Are you only producing packaging, or is there anything else that you guys are producing right now?
So Aquaflex is very interesting biopolymer because it opens the door to many more applications to existing bioplastic. First, we see it as an application into packaging, so garment packaging, electronics, home appliance, furniture. But we also see a large range of applications in the metal industry. It can help to protect metal parts. Also in the electronic industry, to protect electronic components due to natural anti-static property. And finally, we see application in the molding industry, so the car industry, the stone industry, the aerospace industry, the glass fiber industry, because PVA can be used as a mold release film. So those are more like manufacturing application where Aquaflex outperform all products on the market today. So very large range of application and a huge potential.
Okay, and very last question. So I see that your plan for next year is going to turn over $7 million. How are you going to achieve that, given that you only have minimal traction right now?
Yeah, so this will be achieved quite easily. Over the past year and a half, we really spent time on our R&D and receiving our patent just 1 week ago and receiving this lab test also 1 week ago. So everything is coming up very fast, and we worked very hard before that to already reach out to a potential customer. We are ready to start massive usage by next year. So we already have very big cooperation coming up with large groups like PepsiCo, but also the #1 in Vietnam for the stone industry, Casla in Hanoi, and many other exciting opportunities also in the garment industry with large groups ready to adopt our technology. So this target will be quite easy to achieve, and we are looking actually for much higher growth than this very moderate forecast.
Great answer, thank you.
Thank you. Please.
To complete your answer as well, our sales taking a bit time, and we're already in trial with different groups in Europe, for example, with LVMH, and as well distribution center like Auchan, where they will adopt our solution.
Hi, it's Huy from Lotte Ventures Vietnam. So why you decide to go to Vietnam firstly?
Vietnam is an amazing country where people are looking to the future. Vietnam is moving forward. The population is very young, very active, and very innovative. So I've been here since 2010. So I'm not a newcomer, and it is now my home country. I have my wife, my kids here, and I want to deliver impact in Vietnam. Plastic pollution is a big issue in Southeast Asia and Vietnam also. So we hope, really working hard to change the situation in Vietnam, change the image on the world stage, going from plastic polluter to leader in the biotechnology industry.
We hope that next generation will see a green and beautiful Vietnam without all this plastic all over. So very important. I think our pitch was clear. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations your team. PVA Pro. Thưa quý vị, như vậy là chúng ta đã cùng đón xem 9 phần thuyết trình và những phần đối đáp rất là ấn tượng với ban giám khảo đến từ các đội thi trong top 10 và chỉ còn có một đội thi nữa thôi. Chúng ta sẽ tổng kết lại bảng điểm và có kết quả cuối cùng, quán quân, á quân hay là quý quân sẽ gọi tên ai. Ngay lúc này thì Kim Liên xin được mời ban giám khảo, chúng ta sẽ tiếp tục hoàn thành bảng điểm của mình với 9 phần thi vừa rồi. Và quý vị thân mến, ngay lúc này thì quý vị sẽ hướng mắt về màn hình sân khấu một lần nữa để mình xem QR code. Không biết là quý vị đã tải xong về ấn phẩm TECHFEST.
I wonder if you have downloaded the yearbook 2023. It will be great memories from teams, 18 teams from all over the country, especially the 10 teams shortlisted today, especially also the pictures from experts, counselors, and even our jury, and especially the contestant. And every year there is only one TECHFEST it's an opportunity for everyone to show themselves, their passion on the screen by their products. And once the product will be global, thanks to TECHFEST with the support from business community. And ladies and gentlemen, our jury is ready to come with the last competition. The last performance. Please welcome to the stage. We so live the last contestant of today contest.
Hello everyone and churches. My name is Nam. I'm the co-founder of VisualLife, and today I'm very proud to introduce sustainable disinfection solutions in water treatment that apply for the stream farming industry. So as you may know that the chlorine is applied every day in our daily life and also in the production, especially in the stream farming industry. And using the chlorine may cause a lot of disadvantages, such as it's very hard to maintain, and this can create climate change because it creates a lot of carbon when we are using the chlorine powder. So that's the reason why that VisualLife, we have the products that to replace the power, the chlorine powders. And this is the system of visual sheet that we developed. So from this one, we have the main product, which is the electrochemicals tank, and also we apply a lot of technology like the altitude control. And let's talk about the productiveness of effectiveness. You see that in the chlorine powder, if you use that, it costs around like 234 million, but compared to our products, then after 1 year, it just costs around 186. So meaning to say that it can save approximately 20% if using the chlorine powder. And we also do a market research about the total addressable market right now in the swim farming. So totally in Vietnam is around $3 billion US, and for the Mekong Delta area is around $2 billion US as well. And the business model we are applying right now is that we will using the B2B and also the B2C. The first one we sell, and also we also have the rental services as well. And talking about the service that we're offering compared to the selling, then we have the very competitive price at the moment. And the go-to-market is very clearly defined. So in the next 3 years, we aim to replace 100% of the chlorine powder applying to the swim farming. And also we set a very clear target for the sales revenue, which is approximately 75 billion Vietnam dong. And for the rental, we also apply around 32. And how can we target customer? So our key customer we target is that the enterprise swim farming, the cooperative swim farming, as well as the farmer. So that's the target customer we are, focusing right now. And how we can create the brand awareness and also the lead generation is very important for us, because we will apply digital training, and we also join so many of the events and seminars that we cooperate with the community, like swim, or our cultures in our cities, and also apply to the whole nationwide. And of course, that we need to identify the competitors. There's so many competitors out there, but we only identify some of the key ones. And of course, that we got very competitive advantage, which is that this is the first device when we're using in the swim farming. And also we apply the IoT application into the system, as well as we apply the rental model, and we can exchange the system like after 3 years reuse, okay? And visually we starting design from 2017, and then we start commercialize last year. Until now, we got the revenue around, the profit, sorry, is around 50,000 US dollar, 1 billion Vietnam dong. And also, this is the team that we are building up with Live. We got me, a business manager, and also the CEO, co-founders here, and the engineers for water treatment. So yeah, thanks for the listening. And opening for the Q&A section. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jeff from Gen Capital. Good presentation. Do you foresee that your solution can be used more than just for shrimp farming? And
yeah.
If so, in which area besides shrimp farming? Can you also elaborate more on your go-to-market strategy? I know you said you participate in the community events, but how do you entrench yourself in the community events, and how do you take that from a lead generation to sale? What are your strategies in that regard? Thank you.
Thanks for the questions. So I can ask the first questions is that Visual Live, we will, firstly, for the go-to-market strategy, because that we need to do a lot of marketing activities, and then joining into the like communities like some of the exhibition, and in the government, like in the province, in our province, we got like, because they are swim, they got the community for all of the farmers that apply in the aquaculture. Not usually they will always did like, I believe that 2 quarters they did around one quarter they did around 2 seminars that asking all of the family join and do the competition. So in that case that we will join into that event together with the organizer that in the government base. Yeah, that's the things that we do to create the brand awareness and generate the lead. Yeah. Okay.
The first question about whether what else besides shrimp farming?
Firstly, is that visually we targeting the shrimp farming first, because that our provinces come out, so the people they raise the shrimp a lot. So that's the very good market for us, because we have expertise in the shrimp business. So that's the reason why at first we will targeting the shrimp business. After that we will expand to other aquacultures, not just only shrimp, because then you see that when we raise the shrimp or aquacultures, they need to do the water treatment a lot. That's why they're using the traditional chlorine powder. You can see that in the video, they give all of the chlorines on around, but using our system, we create the chlor using our system, and we don't use the chlorine powder. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, thank you.
So from the farmer perspective, what is the key difference for them between using the chlorine powder versus using the chlorine generator? What is key different for them?
Yeah, I think that the very different is that the first is that the chlorine, if they buy, they need to import. It's very hard to do for the logistic as well. And also for the storage, it's very dangerous if you store the chlorine powder. And then the way that you see that they threw the chlorine powder into the, I say that the way that they raise the swim is will destroy the environment out there. When the chlorine powder, they in the land, it will destroy a lot. I mean, the environment will be affected a lot. So yeah, that's the first thing that the difference. So using the system will cannot poison the farmer, because using the chlorine in that case will cause poisoning of the farmer. Yeah.
Do you have any comparison between for the water, the quality, as well as the shrimp, the productivity, using your method?
Yeah, correct. We identified 3 competitors, key competitors, and we think that they only offering like the device only, the system only, and then they don't apply any technology like using the IoT application. For us, we use IoT application to control the system, and also they can remotely, control the system, the first, and then second is that they can monitor the quality of the water, as well as the temperature of the water as well through this IoT application.
If I'm not mistaken, earlier you showed some numbers. There is a significant cost advantage for the farmer compared to using chlorine powder. What is the cost advantage for the farmer using your solution versus the powder?
Yeah, that's very interesting questions. We also do a very clear comparison about that, and then thanks for the feedback from the researchers that given us. We also do the comparison only. So by using our system, the farmer can save 20% comparing to traditional chlorine powder, 20%.
Congratulations, we so live.
Thank you so much, and have a great day.
And we so like that's also the last team of the contest today. Một lần nữa, xin được chúc mừng cho top 10 đã hoàn thành xong phần thi.
Once again, congratulations for the 10 pictures from all of the contestants. And now, next on the agenda, we are going to see the honors ceremony for Korean Innovation Award. These are the projects that tried Korean Innovation Award by the Shinhan Bank and Department of Innovation. Competition Center, KICC, and Korean Ministry of Information Technology, and MSIT and IRPA. They are the solutions that are released to go into the financial phase in Vietnam. And I want to test the following winners. WRT Technologies, Lab, Nutrition. Please come to the stage. Science and Technology represents the certificates to 6 businesses in Ontario.
Quý vị thân mến, chúng ta
Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the honoring of prominent startups from the world, and on the stage with us here today we have the winners of the Korean Innovation Awards. This is the awards organized by KICC, MSIT, and NIPA. One round of applause for the winners. Congratulations, and thank you, Mr. Director of Marketing and Department and team of Vietnam. And please return to your seats. And before we come to the announcement of the winner, TECHFEST 2023, I would like to ask for some minutes. And the participant here to listen to the stories of the contestants, of the staff, how they participated in the international competition. Let's listen to the story from Mr. Ngọc William, co-founder and CEO. Let's go stream who participated in the Startup World Cup. My name is Bùi Hải Nam. I'm sorry, I cannot hear you very well. And they are shops on e-commerce in order to help them to manage the financing and accounting. We provided a solution, and we received the opportunity to join the international contest of startups from all over the world. We received a lot of support to refine the solution and provide to our customers with a more refined way to manage their businesses. The application sổ bán hàng is now serving more than 100,000 vendors. Sổ bán hàng is continuing to develop new products and services to address the needs of the small vendors because I know that they need a lot of solutions to have better management of the business. And we're looking forward to close more to become a more mature startup. And I send the wish of the best luck to all the contestants in this year's TECHFEST competition. And let's get ready to join the international market.
Thank you for your share. And,
22 và rất vinh dự năm vừa rồi
let's see who will be the champion of this year. And now, please all go to the stage and remarks from TECHFEST champion 2020. Please welcome to the stage Phạm Ngọc Duy Lim, who is the CEO of Livestream, who was also the champion of 2020. I would like to sincerely thank to the organizer for having me the opportunity to stand on the stage of TECHFEST once again 3 years later. And I feel the same 3 years ago. I quickly said that TECHFEST was one of the most repeatable startup contests that comes with quality. Even right now, I'm looking at everything and I see the quality, the standard is even higher, and I am humble about it. And with that in mind, I would like to share my way of what I have done after becoming the champion of 2020. I would like to flex a little bit. Livestream received TECHFEST 2020, what took place in Hanoi. I was the champion. After I received the Champion Cup, I have finalized the GoFunding project from Vina Capital Venture, and the total amount that we have got so far is somewhere between $1.5 million US. And TECHFEST has been among a few contests that increase our reputation and credibility to the investor and sponsor. So I hope that this year's champion will also have lots of benefit for their future. And on behalf of Vietnam participating Startup World Cup in the US 2022, Livestream has the opportunity to be on a grand stage at San Francisco in the Silicon Valley to talk about our service. And we was in the top 20, top 50 of Startup World Cup 2022. And not so long ago, Livestream has celebrated our 6th anniversary in 2017 to 2023. And our staff member has been doubled since the day we have received the TECHFEST champion. And those were the images that are quite bright that you have known. The role of being a startup is not always full of roses. You got a better rose. And it's full of thorns, to be honest. And, there is dark corner, dark side. So here are some of the projects that has been suspended in the past 3 years. We have to come to the harsh decision. Each of these projects cost us a large amount of money, but we have learned abundantly from those already suspended projects. And that is the reason why I am sure with you that all of us startups, and especially in the economic crisis as we are experiencing right now, the notion that we have to be is the decline of our costs, affecting costs. But in the hard time, there's always light at the end of the tunnel. And the lesson that we have learned today, I would want to share with you is that first lesson is do what you do best and cut off profitable projects. And those ourselves, we have expanded in multiple services. But now we are focusing on live stream technology. All of the services that we provide is we are developing horizontally. No, we are developing vertically, not horizontally. And we need to cut all of the unprofitable projects and maximize profits. That is our first lessons. And the second tips, lessons. But one can say is that, as a matter of fact, as we are startup, there are three pillars in our organization: our product, our sales, and our operation. And those all must be simultaneous. It must go hand in hand. Lacking one of these three will lead to the failure. If you need to maintain not only two approaches, but also balance, because a chair could only be balanced if these three pillars are equal. This is a very valuable. Tips. No matter how good your products and your operation is, if you don't have a good sales team, you will not be able to sell your product. Another tip that has been said many times, but I will repeat, that is start small and fast. And if you fail, you have to fail fast and you have to learn fast. Meaning that you have to move on and stop stuck in the past. The key word I would like to deliver to you is the word fast. It's been repeated 3 times. No matter what we do, you need to be very prompt about it. Because especially for my personal project, the third one, the fast, the speed, the structure is not something that's quite attainable. So that's why I have to stop. So first step, you have to always be your prompt. The unit is not day and months, it will be minutes and hours. Updates is constant. And the speed is what startup must keep in mind. Cash is vital, especially in a hard economical time like this. So you need to maintain your cash flow, and you need to do the projects that will bring you money since day one. Because the longer the project, the longer the turnover, the more risky it will be. And the last thing that I would like to tell you is that one vision, one team. In our startup will come with failure. But my motto that I have learned from the CEO of CLI, it is not the failure, it is a challenge. Every failure is a lesson. As soon as we get one vision in one team, and our whole company is one team, then we can still go on. Go stream. We are still standing here today, and I hope that we will still be able to stand on our feet in the future. Once again, thank you. Thank you for the Thai words from Mr. Thành Uỷ, who is the TECHFEST 2020 champion. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have heard 2 shares from 2 champions, 2 remarks that are very valuable. So, TECHFEST Vietnam is also a melting pot of talent. In the past few years, the Ministry of Science and Technology has developed a digital portal so major enterprises can connect and looking for sources for their high technology requirements. So I would like to take this opportunity to call the active in the digitalization trend.
Successfully implemented the activities, and for their great contribution, we'd like to present to them the honor certificates, please come to the stage. Representatives of Bắc Giang Province Hà Nội, Hải Phòng, Nam Định, Nghệ An, Quảng Nam, Đắk Lắk, Hồ Chí Minh City, Đồng Nai, Long An, Trà Vinh, Cần Thơ, Hậu Giang, and Bình Dương.
Cũng trân trọng kính mời lên sân khấu ngay lúc này.
And please come to the stage, Mr. Hoàng Minh, Deputy Minister of Science and Technology, Mr. Trần Văn Hùng, from the Alibaba Project Office Steering Committee to present the honoring certificates to these provinces and cities for their contribution.
Vâng, thưa quý vị, trên sân khấu ngay lúc này là danh sách các địa phương đã có những đóng góp rất tích cực trong việc đổi mới sáng tạo, phát triển khoa học công nghệ của Việt Nam. Vào năm vừa rồi, 2023, chúng tôi xin được nhắc lại tên các đơn vị, đó chính là Hải Phòng, Nam Định, Nghệ An, thành phố Đà Nẵng, Quảng Nam, Đắk Lắk, thành phố Hồ Chí Minh, Đồng Nai, Long An, Trà Vinh, Cần Thơ, Hậu Giang và Bình Dương. Một tràng pháo tay thật lớn ạ. Một lần nữa xin chúc mừng cho các địa phương và trân trọng cảm ơn ông Hoàng Minh và ông Trần Văn Tùng. Chân thành cảm ơn quý vị.
Thank you very much for the contribution to our innovation sector. Ladies and gentlemen, TECHFEST cannot be a success without the continuous support from local and global partners. And now I want to invite to the stage all of the contributors for TECHFEST 2023. Please move to the stage, Mr. Sunwah, Project Director of Shinhan Square Bridge, Shinhan Financial Group Fund, and our judge, Mr. Marketing Manager for the IT Collaboration Center in Hanoi. Mr. Trần Khánh, Director of MSD. Miss Phạm Thị Vĩnh Hương, Alibaba Cloud, Mr. Trần Văn Tùng, Office from the Minister of Science and Technology, Mr. Thành Uỷ, Science and Technology Enterprise Fund, STF, to award the certificates and souvenirs for the contributors and supporters.
Sân khấu ngay lúc này.
Canadians who have contributed a lot to TECHFEST 2023 and not so spectacular. We are here at TECHFEST 2023, and this is the time to have a look back at all of the journey that we have been through. I'd like to thank all of the unit, the experts, the organization that have a lot of support to the event today. Mr. Trần Văn Tình and Mr. Phạm Như please stay on the stage. Thank you very much and congratulations. And once again, I'd like to invite to the stage the following partners in investment fund. Streamline, the representative Win. Director of Vietnam Start. Mr. Ngô Vietnam Investment Group, Hume Capital Partners. Mr. Đào Tuấn Thành, Managing Attorney, Investment Legal Law Firm. Please come to the stage to receive our certificate souvenirs. And Mr. Hồng Vinh, member of the Board of Management of SVF, will present the certificates to our partners in investment funds. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the practical ceremony to the and investment fund. We have a lot of efforts to support TECHFEST 2023. We sincerely thank you. The certificates and the souvenirs our great appreciation to your contribution. Please put your hands together for them. We have SVF on the stage presenting the souvenirs show to our partners, the partners and investment funds. And please return to your seat. Gratitude to the investors and the experts who worked very hard to help us select the leader, the champion. Today, I'd like to invite the stage Mr. Sun Stockton, the director of Shinhan Square Bridge. Ms. Long and Inter partner, Doing Ventures. Mr. the Managing Director, Ventures. Mr. Trần Hoài Phương, Principal, Race Partner, Race Maker Partners. Mr. Trần Việt Huấn, CEO Canteen. Mr. Director, the Managing Director and Co-founder, Capital, Mr. Trần Nam Tùng. Mr. Cherry and Capital, Managing Director, ITI Fund. And this line organizing come to the stage to get the certificates to our treasury. Ladies and gentlemen, I have to say that the competition in the to select the best of them all. We need to rely on the expertise of the candidates. We need the judgment of all of the experts in order to select the champion, the runner-ups and the second runner-ups. the coding, the testing, the selection. It's very important now to it requires balance and with the best the champions from TECHFEST 2023 have more potential to win on the scale. That's why we want to show our gratitude by this central certificates, the souvenirs to our Trust Council members. Mr. Lê Thanh Minh, the director của Investing and Management, organization and director for SFS, presenting the certificate to our church. Please put your hands together. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And please return to the seats.
Kính thưa quý vị,
ladies and gentlemen, this is the time, the moment that we all share. And I know that you are very excited for this moment. So please pay your attention to the stage, because we are going to announce the winners. To select the top 10 finalists, these teams have to enter 100 days with a lot of applications, competitions, presentations on the stage. Today is a big challenge for all of them. So thank you very much again for the judges and advisors who have helped them to select the best team out of 500 applications. We have 150 experts, partners, investment funds who work together in order to have this result today. And I'd like to thank Shinhan Square Bridge, Shinhan Bank, Trophy, Korea IT Combination Center, and Sunwah Innovations, Amazon Web Services. Block 71 and Diamond Place Convention Center. And I will not keep you waiting any longer. This is the time to announce the champion for TECHFEST 2023 of Vietnam. Please give them a round of applause. And I'd like to announce to the stage the top 10 to please take the certificates of top 10 finalists. Okay, now is this is the important moment for all of them since they joined the competition. And please come to the stage with the company. Which director of the Department of Science and Technology and Mr. Phạm, chairman of SF, to come to the stage and present certificates to top 10 finalists.
I see bright faces as they receive their certification. Like an honorable mention for their hard work and dedication. that is so meaningful for your participation today. And let's not wait another further and give them a round of applause. Thank you, Mr. Lieutenant, Mr. Phạm Duy Hiếu. And kindly, please return to your seat. No, you can remain on the stage. To make it even more anxious, as I have told you, the total amount of the reward is more than 18 billion. So now we will look at the award support given by our top 10. First of all, the first reward package is from Shinhan package. This is extremely meaningful program selected by 5 teams that match the development vision of the market. The program is organized by Shinhan Square Bridge in June in 2023. 5 teams will receive a package worth of 60,000 USD. And I would like to congratulate the 5 out of 10 teams to receive this package. Please step forward. The first team, LS Carbon, step forward. Congratulations. The bio will be the second one to receive this Shinhan package. Third team. Was BX. Go ahead and impressive presentation. Congratulations to Toothless. And another name to receive the Shinhan package is Genesee. Please invite Sun Second, the projector of Shinhan Square Bridge, to come to the stage and present the Shinhan package to, and as well as the presentation to the 5 teams.
Xin mời ông Nắng lại sân khấu để chụp một tấm ảnh nào. Congratulations our team.
Congratulations to our team. Thank you very much, Mr. Sansokan. You may return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the next package we're going to have is Topic package. To demonstrate the role of the resource convergent platform, Topic partners choose to support the promotion of businesses' product in the ecosystem of more than 110,000 businesses partners. I would like to congratulate the 2 teams to receive the Topic packages. Once again, this is Dragon Lee. And once again, being this. I should like to say Mr. Doãn Hải Yếu, who will present the awards to the 2 teams.
Xin chúc mừng một lần nữa, một tràng pháo tay.
Once again, an applause. Thank you, Robbie. And congratulations. In addition, there also was from Companions Unit from Sunwah Innovations, total value of 5,000 USD. Alibaba Cloud, with the total package up to 100,000 USD. From AWS, 700,000 from Google, 160,000 from Block 71, 8,500. We have within with a package of 7,400. Teams will Teams will also participate in post-program networking activity by Republic and Vietnam Startup Talent. Republic has built a network of investors and funds in the US, Middle East, and many other countries where investment in innovation is growing strongly. And the time is up. Let's go to the most important, most thrilling moments of the day to find out the top 3 and find out the champion, the runner-up. The first runner and second runner-up. We would like to come first. Wondering who to congratulate first, so I would like to congratulate the third runner-ups of TECHFEST. Congratulations to Synergy. So the second runner-up is Synergy. Please welcome to Mr. Chung Kết, member of Project 844, who will present the honorary plaque to our runner-up. Congratulations to Synergy. Then thank you to Mr. Phạm Hồng Quốc. And we have 9 teams. Count down to the top. Smile up. Because there's still runner-up, first runner-up and champion. So the first runner of our contest is the applause, please. Congratulations to Marvin. You are the first runner-up. Ladies and gentlemen, the first runner-up is here. I would like to thank Mr. Chung Kết, the standing member of Project 844, the Deputy Minister of Science and Technology, who present the honorary plaque to our runner-up. Congratulations to our first runner-up. We have our second runner-up on my left, first runner-up on my right. So let's find out who is the champion. I feel the anxiety from everyone, but don't be to let me call out the champion. Let's be confident and let me see your smile. Who do you think the champion will be? Can you feel louder who you think the champion will be? Each team has their own name, but we have our selection too. So I will name the champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the final round of the National Innovative Technology Contest 2023. I'd like to congratulate the champion. But it's okay, among the 8 remaining teams. I'd like to congratulate the champion at the 20 TECHFEST Contest 2023. That will be and that is Mamo. Bio, congratulations to Bio. You will receive the award with a total amount with a value up to 20,000 USD. We'd like to invite Mr. Second, project director of Shinhan Square project, to present the chairman certificate and the prize value to the winning team today.
Vâng, thưa quý vị, như vậy quán quân đã gọi tên Bio.
We have our champion. We have our first and second runner-ups. And I would like to ask a bit of your heart to congratulate for our winners today. You are all winners. Please remain on the stage so we can have a group photo. We still have an important part. After rewarding the top 10, it will be the closing speech. Please remain on the stage for the closing speech. Once again, congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to the champion, first and second runner-up. You may return to your seat. We have another group photo by the end of the program. Ladies and gentlemen, to summarize today's program, I would like to respectfully invite to the stage Mr. Trần Văn Tùng, standing member of Project 844, Executive Board, former Deputy Minister of Science and Technology. Mr. Hoàng Minh and the jury and the judge and everyone who are in our program today. First and among 30 partners to help shortlist the most outstanding ideas. I would like to also thank the sponsor of business in and out of Vietnam for helping this contest. I highly evaluate the corporations, businesses with the Department of Science and Technology of Queen's University for having this program during TECHFEST Vietnam 2023. On behalf of the panelists, on behalf of the organizer, we are committed to the continuous support to the winners and especially to startup groups for continual development, helping the country moving forwards, developing international and national market. Your ideas will attract funds, investors, national and internationally. And your ideas will be the answers to the problems of the society to develop more green and sustainably, and helping us reaching net zero in 2050. That you will continue to working even harder and participate in more contests by the Ministry of Science and Technology, going abroad in US, in Korea, or other countries. And I hope that with your ideas, you will have your great prizes in the world. I hereby thank the press and newspapers, media So helping us spread the news. With that in mind, I would like to conclude our contest. And I wish you all the best of health and prosperity. And see you next year.
Thank you very much for your remark. Mr. Trần Văn Tùng from the office of the Czech A44, the Deputy Minister of Technology and Science, and the remarked and the ceremony for the final contest of TECHFEST 2023. I'd like to stay on my organizer's behalf to thank you very much for your participation, and we'll see you again in the TECHFEST 2024. The teams please return to the stage and
với các thí sinh. Dạ vâng, kính mời tất cả các anh chị đang có mặt trong sân